dead last.
I have to take a sec to explain something to Baku.
Okay.
For my one, you better not roll a 1.
I don't think that's up to him, but... Okay, let me just write down everyone here, for when this will be relevant later. Not right now.
I didn't choose my feat for yours yet.
But yeah, you better not roll a 1 for your initiative, because then you miss your first turn.
That makes sense.
No, if you roll a 20, you get two actions on your first turn.
And Virog. All right.
I mean, yeah, as long as you're consistent with something like that, that's fine.
Yeah.
If everyone is ready, then I will read off the intro.
Shouldn't Riona be going before Castiel?
Oh, you're right. Thank you.
And before
being confused by numbers sucks. There we go.
And before Lele. And before Lele, actually, yeah.
God damn it. Thank you.
Son of a bitch!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
How far
Oh no!
Riona,
Can you tell everyone?
Lele, then Castiel. Okay, does this look right?
Oh,
There we go.
Yes.
Thank
Son of a
Garsh.
bitch!
Thank you, Joseph. I will take it from here. Okay.
Hang on, Sonic has something to say. Shit!
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Most of the reason why I BRB'd was to get a drink and pour it into my mug.
All right.
Boone, you remember the mug, the one we got from Omicron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was an awesome mug.
Okay. So, I think we are all ready to get started.
Time to enter depression mode.
Okay. Welcome back to the abode, everyone. In the last session, after they apprehended Lokius the Mad Bard, a powerful and influential hypnotizer, the Sovereign Six took a quick stop over by the island of Mad Summit, a splinter of the Shadowfell, and the location of their informant, the legendary Alexander Ark. Not only has Lele been afflicted with a mysterious illness just by landing on the island, but Alexandra has been dead for 30 years, and was also responsible for restoring Rags's memories of his life as Merlin, apprentice to the Drekulich, E10th the Mad. After making their preparations, the party finally reached Edmont, the desert island where the fort of Hazel Rock rests. After nearly escaping the hostile locals, which honestly was a bloodbath in itself, the Sovereign Six entered the fort to meet a copper dragon named Perry, Redeemer of Men. To earn the Crystal of Earth, they're asked to do the impossible. Duel each other for the right to earn the second Wayfinder gem. So, are you all ready?
Alright.
No.
I am indeed.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Perry looks to you all and says, "Alright, have you picked your teams? Your weapons?"
I say I'm pretty good.
Baku has his studded leather armor. I would like to, yeah, never mind. It's under like his normal trench coat.
Mm-hmm.
And he holds up his rapier and his light crossbow. It doesn't look like it normally would be magical, but Baku has clearly done a little bit of tinkering in their time.
Right. Which Perry didn't seem to mind, or rather, he intentionally passed him by for your convenience. So, hang on. So, okay. from the looks of things, Baku and Lele seem to be up first. So, Perry looks to Lele and Baku, and he says, "Step into the ring. Knock each other into unconsciousness." And as he says this, a giant ring emanates from the ground. Pillars rise from the sands, and even some cover emanates from the
good.
ground as well.
Oh, good. Lovely.
So Perry raises his paw and says, "Combatants ready? 3,
Ready?
2, 1, fight!" So we will determine who goes first from the initiatives that you rolled. So, Baku, you're up first.
So, Baku's just gonna bonus action hide.
Bonus action hide? Okay.
Mhm.
So, you see one of the covers right next to you, and you immediately choose the action to hide. And Lele, what surprises you is you can't exactly tell where he's going to pop up from, because you're still feeling rather unconfident about the whole thing, given what happened on Mad Summit. So your confidence is a little bit shattered.
Sure, give Baku the easy time. Kidding, I'm kidding.
Baku will wind up popping out in the party and throwing things. Except this time, it's not a gun. It's a crossbow bolt that seems to magically appear in the crossbow. Hey, don't think about it. And he gonna shoot.
Okay. Go and make your roll.
Cool. Oh, poop. I don't think a 13 is gonna hit Lele.
Alright. Does it, Lele?
Actually,
or does it
it
not?
does. My AC's 12.
Oh, I had
Oh.
advantage anyway. Let me see if I. No, I don't crit, but that's definitely a higher roll, so I'd hit it either way.
Okay.
Okay.
I would've
Roll your
had
damage.
advantage. So it's a D6 from the crossbow, and then 2 more D6 of sneak attack, and then +5 for my dex, plus the +1 from it being not magic. That will be 15 damage, Lele.
15
15?
damage. Okay, so
Already?
Lele, from the various covers, you see various bolts come your way. They hurt you, but at the same time, you can tell that they don't pierce your flesh, because these bolts are actually studded with rubber tips.
Yep.
But you're still hanging on, but you're looking pretty strong. All right, Virog. So, Baku, I believe that's the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, Lele, you're up next. What are you doing?
Well, she doesn't know where he is, so how am I?
You could make an investigation check to possibly find him.
Yeah, I like to make an investigation check.
All right,
Which
go
will
ahead and
be
make your roll.
contested by myself.
With disadvantage, I'll say, because it is Baku we're talking
Because
about.
This is an investigation.
Wait,
Well,
I
my
have
lowest-
I have disadvantage.
No. Lele does.
Okay,
Because
well,
she's trying to find you, the rogue.
Well, my lowest is with my modifier a 16.
A 16? Okay. In your desperation, you try and find Baku where you first found found him disappearing into that cover that he just went into. But to your surprise, he's not there. He has seemed to move. To the best of your knowledge.
For possible future reference, DM, it probably would have made sense if her investigation was contested by my stealth.
Oh yeah, okay. That is a note for the future.
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Do you not have any bonus actions to take?
All my bonus actions are based around healing or spellcasting
Or magic, that's true. Okay, so unfortunately, that's the end of your turn then. So, Baku, we're back to you then.
Okay. Baku sees no real reason to change tactics. So, pop out of your party. We're shooting the light crossbow again. Both of those on the die were 9, but that's going to be 17 to hit. That, I presume, hits.
That definitely hits.
How did...
He rolled
I
high.
have +8. Yeah, I have... Well, no, I rolled 9s.
Right.
I have +8
You would...
to hit. And that's going to be another 15 damage.
Okay, so, Lele, as you were trying to look for Baku, and finding out that he's gone, you're like, hey, where'd he go? Only to get shot in the back a couple more times, which has you push up against the wall to catch your balance, and now you're just wondering, okay, how am I going to do this, and where the heck did he go? Which then will bring up to your turn, I believe, unless
Actually,
Baku
I
has
have
some...
a bonus. Well, I have a bonus action. I was just going to make sure that I was
Yeah.
hidden again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna investigate again.
Oh, wait, he hasn't taken his bonus action yet.
Oh,
My bonus action was just to be hidden again.
Oh, okay.
Just making sure I was going to be hidden. Otherwise, I have no reason to take it.
Alright then. So, you move to another vantage point.
Yep.
And you hide perfectly. Now we're up to Lele. You said you wanted to roll investigation again?
yeah, because...
So we're gonna take Baku's suggestion and have it contest against his stealth.
That fell. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 versus...
I got a 17. I rolled low.
Okay, Lele. You actually hear a little bit of fluttering from Baku's natural feathers and his trench coat, and you turn in his direction using your hearing, and with that, you now more or less know where he's gone. You don't see where he hid, but you know that he's on the move. And he's somewhere in your general vicinity.
Can I move? Can I move and try and attack with a? Am I allowed to Am I allowed to cast? Since it is the one thing I can do, cast Shillelagh.
Yeah, you
on
can
my,
cast. You can cast Shillelagh.
On my quarterstaff, and I like to I'm assuming it's at least 30 feet away.
Yes, he
30
is
feet
about
or less.
30 feet away from you.
I like to go to where I heard the.
All right.
And I like to try and make a strike.
Okay, so you enhance your weapon with Shillelagh, and as you do, roots and plants start growing all over it, enhancing its ability to whack someone really hard. And you rush your way over to where you thought you heard Baku's sounds, and you make your strike. Go ahead and roll to attack, please.
All right.
What'd you roll?
Nat 20.
What? Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay.
So, Baku, by unintentionally giving away your position, you can go ahead and roll damage.
I'm trying to remember what my damage is. Okay, I can use, the weapon's die becomes a D8.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And
that's a 5.
I don't believe sorcerers have proficiency with quarterstaves, do they?
They have,
Yeah,
proficiency
yes, they
with,
do.
simple weapons, which I
Okay,
believe will
yeah, you can add your proficiency bonus to that then.
Okay, so that's,
You don't add your proficiency bonus to damage.
Well, this is a house rule that we just employed, so yes, we do.
It was employed during a one-shot.
In that case, I'd be dealing more damage.
Okay.
Well, okay.
I didn't know
Well,
about that.
was proficiency is to attack roll, not to damage roll.
oh, just the attack roll. Just the attack roll. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And what's your proficiency again? Just so we're even. I'll take it off just to make it even. Okay.
What?
No, I'm
No,
asking
you don't need to
Boone.
take it off the damage.
Okay. My damage is 5 with proficiency. It's 8.
No,
No,
don't add
not.
your proficiency
That's
to
only
the
for the
damage.
attack roll, not the damage roll.
Oh.
Yeah, so when you roll the d20, you add your proficiency bonus to that.
Okay.
Right.
So my
Got a nat 20.
D8 is just a 5.
Yes. Okay.
The
So.
D8 plus, I believe since it was Shillelagh, you'd use in your case, charisma modifier.
Oh.
Okay, so you add your
You mean
charisma
my
modifier to that.
you mean plus my spell attack bonus or just my charisma modifier?
Charisma
They
modifier.
should be, well, yeah.
Okay, then
Yeah.
if it's just the charisma modifier, then it's plus 4.
Okay, so
nine.
you
So that's 18 damage
18 damage.
That's
because it was a crit.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah,
a
it
lot
was a
of
crit.
damage.
Well, no, it was a dirty 20. Dirty 20 or natural
No,
20?
that was a
Nat
nat
20.
20.
Okay, yeah,
No,
so
that's
it is
fine.
it is critical damage. You're right.
30
You're right. You're right.
for
You're right. You're right.
investigation,
Ow.
nat 20 to hit.
You're right.
Ow.
That's
Okay.
18 damage. Ow.
Okay,
Jeez.
so you find Baku's hiding spot and you manage to whack him in the back of the head, and with that, you're currently not hiding anymore, Baku. So oof.
Big squawk as he gets hit in the head.
There's a little
with that
tiny
said,
smirk. There's a little tiny smirk, but that's just more just I did something rather than I got to hit back. It's more just
it felt good.
It felt useful after getting shot twice over.
Yeah.
It's
Okay, so now
Speaking
the
of
rapier's
which-
coming in.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Baku, it is now your turn, I believe.
So now we do rapier.
Mm-hmm.
I have to remember what a rapier's damage is. Isn't it a D8? I'm pretty sure it's a D8.
Rapier is
Well,
D8.
rolling-
Yes.
Yeah, it is a D8.
Okay, well, I gotta roll to attack first anyway. And plus
Alright.
7. Oh no,
what?
Huh?
that's a nat 20.
Okay, you definitely hit Lele then. Go and roll damage.
So, thanks to my rakish audacity,
Laylee's just like, oh, now I'm about to know how it feels.
She's like, oh, I see.
So, I don't need advantage to use my sneak attack if I'm within 5 feet, and no other creatures are within 5 feet of me. And I don't have disadvantage.
True.
Swashbuckler
So,
starts.
what's
This is a
left?
crit sneak attack.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's right. That's a swashbuckler ability.
Yeah,
Oopsie. Bless you.
Sorry, Layla.
And by the way, and since I did make a melee attack against you, you can't make opportunity attacks against me, which is going to be important after the damage. Okay, so
I'm just saying if it.
Yeah, so bear that in mind.
16 before the crit, so 32.
Yeah, I'm down
Okay.
to 0.
You're down to 0 already?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lele, in your brief moment of triumph, you see Baku, despite getting thwacked in the head, knew that you were coming and brandished his rapier, and with a few swift strikes, he not only knocks the Shillelagh enhanced quarterstaff out of your hand, he thwacks you a couple times before taking the butt end of his pommel, says, "Sorry, mate," and hits you square in the face, knocking you unconscious. Which will conclude the round with Lele and Bakuhatsu. So,
Baku will
sorry,
probably
Lele.
Be rubbing his head as he leaves the ring.
Yeah. So, sorry, Lele. You have been defeated. And Baku gets to move on to the next round. So, I will list the winners in blue and the defeated in red. So that means Lele is no longer part of the rolls, unfortunately. So, Perry sees this and says, "In a landslide of victory, Bakuhatsu wins this round. Lele is out of the match. Will her teammates please bring her out of the ring to recuperate?"
All right, I guess I will take up that responsibility.
Yeah, so Castiel, you rush up to
Yeah.
Lele and pull her out of there immediately. And from what you can tell just by sheer observation, Baku made sure not to hurt her too bad, but she was severely busted throughout the entire experience. Not just physically either.
Alright.
So, Perry, overseeing the current scenario, will now turn to the other contestants in this so-called match, and let's see here. All right. Actually, seeing as teammates, let's change that. All right, Riona and Rags are next.
Oh,
Hey, speaking of one-sided,
Well, this match should go better than how Lele and Baku went. So hopefully this should be better.
Yeah, to be fair, what I heard was Lele versus Baku.
Yeah, that was all determined by dice
Oh,
rolls. So Lele,
oh,
I'm really
this is
sorry, but so
No.
Perry turns to Riona and Rags, states your names. Riona and Rags, will you please step into the ring now?
Rags, first off, takes his cloak off before walking into the ring.
Yeah, wrestler
spinning his-
style. And Riona, you step into the ring as well, right?
yes I do.
Alright.
Like,
So,
no
actually,
pride
as
in
you
this.
do, Riona, you eye your longsword, and it's not exactly the katana, but you figured it could do the job just fine. Are the contestants ready?
I
As
am
ready as I'll ever be.
So, with that, he nods and raises his paw up into the air again, says, 3, 2, 1, begin! And going by initiative roll, Rags, you're up first. What are you doing?
Hello. I'm going to start off by doing something unconventional.
Unconventional?
I'm
Okay.
going to reach behind me and pull out a hunk of rotting flesh.
Okay.
And I'm gonna rush up and try and shove it into Riona's face.
Okay. You know what? Let's make this a sleight of hand check.
Natural 20!
Yeah, okay,
Oh.
so totally not suspecting this, Riona peers over to you, going like, okay, what are you doing, Rags? Only to see rotten flesh flying into her face, and Riona, you're totally disgusted by this.
After this, he's gonna rush up and try to use this opening to land a few blows with the flaming quarterstaff.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
That's a 6.
Okay, 6. So, Riona...
Can I take advantage on this due to the rotting flesh in her face?
We'll say that Riona could possibly use a reaction to pull it off her face, because you rolled so low.
Okay.
So, Riona, if you could add your... let's make this a dexterity check, why not?
Okay. Natural 20!
Okay, so you managed to see Rags coming as you're pulling the rotten flesh off your face. You tear a little hole into it, and in a rather grotesque mask sort of fashion, you see him coming, dodge his blow, and unless Rags has any bonus actions he'd like to take, I don't think he does. No, because he threw the rotten flesh in your face. It should be your turn now, Riona.
Alright.
How are you gonna retaliate?
Alright, I'm going to use the great sword and is
Oh,
there
is it a great sword? I thought it was a long sword.
okay, long sword. Okay. There's a blunt side to it, right?
Both ends are tipped in fire.
Oh, because I'm trying to make sure I don't kill Rags.
Yeah.
He's talking about his long sword, not my quarterstaff.
Ah, right. The pommel is, yeah, I thought you were talking about his core stuff. But no, the pommel is the closest thing you can find to a blunt edge.
Alright. I guess I'll probably use that then for, like, bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so you hold the sword in a reverse grip, and,
That's a Mordhau grip. That's actually really smart.
yeah. So you flip the sword around into a reverse grip, and just know, because you're dealing that kind of damage, it's gonna be bludgeoning instead of piercing.
Yeah, no.
So, go ahead
Oh,
and
this is the bludgeoning
make your
damage.
roll.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Roll your damage.
Alright. That's a 6.
Okay, so, for seeing his attack,
Resistance to
you
bludgeoning.
pull the rest of the flesh off your face, you flip your sword around, and then you deck Rags square into the skull, and, it knocks you back a little bit, Rags, but you're still hanging on relatively well.
This looks like it's going to be fun.
Rihanna, I believe if you don't have any bonus actions left to take,
I do have extra attack.
all right, go ahead and roll again if you wish.
Alright. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Yes, it does.
Go ahead and roll your damage again.
Alright.
Yeah, Rags and Lele have the lowest armor class out of everyone. I
Alright, that's a 7.
Okay, so, after you made Rags stagger a bit, you then take your sword and then, go for one of his hands to possibly loosen his grip on his quarterstaff, but Rags, being relatively strong at this point, held on rather well. So,
no.
speaking of...
You're not going to disarm me that easily.
Yeah. Speaking of Rags, it is now your turn again. What bags of tricks do you have up your sleeve?
Several.
Alright.
Once again, he's gonna reach behind his back, and this time he's going to throw bone dust into her face.
All right, going
to
for her
attempt
face
to
again.
blind her.
Pocket sand.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Pocket sand.
And just because of how quick everything's going, you don't have to make another sleight of hand check. Because she knows that she knows your bag by now. So go ahead and just make a straight up roll.
That's 17.
Okay.
That is exactly my AC.
Okay. So yeah, you take the bag of you take the heft of bone dust and throw it into Riona's face, and she starts coughing and sputtering, throwing her off completely. And you know what?
And now...
We'll say because of that, Riona, you now have disadvantage on your attack rolls. I told you I'd make this. I told you I'd make this fair for the spellcasters.
I'm gonna try and use this opening once again to go after her, but this time I'm gonna try and shove the flaming end of the quarterstaff into her face to again blind her further.
Oh,
Giving
okay.
myself as much room to work with as I can. Do I
All
roll
right
with
then.
Advantage for this?
Yes, yes you do.
That's a 17.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
And that is 5.
Okay,
Oh, wait,
so
no, that's actually 6 with +1.
okay, so you take 6 damage from that, Riona, and not only have you been blinded, but now your face is potentially in danger of catching fire. Pocket sands, lovely.
Pocket sands!
Pocket sands.
Pocket sands!
Could not resist.
Spaghetti.
Spaghetti!
Pocket spaghetti. No.
When your spaghetti falls out of your pocket.
All right. So, Riona, how you doing? Because it's now your turn.
I'm trying to see straight.
Okay. We'll say that you could possibly take a bonus action to wipe the dust and ash out of your face.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that because I like to actually see where things are.
Okay.
Yeah, that
So,
makes sense.
you managed to wipe all the grime out of your face. But it's not perfect, but you have the ability to see again. And now you only have one course of action, which is to keep on hammering away at Rags.
Alright, yep. I still got my attack, so... Oh no, does a 22 hit?
It definitely hits. Roll your damage. And just for reference, where do you plan to hit him this time?
Probably in the, I kind of want to see if I can hit him in the gut.
Okay.
I don't have a gut, I'm a robot.
Well, you know what he means, you nitpicker.
The region where
Can't make me
the
throw up.
guts.
The region where his core is.
That's a 6.
Okay, so Riona, you wipe the dust out of your face, and just as Rags was prepared to have another sneaky attack, you rush in under him, catching him off guard as you basically get on your knees, and then you hit him straight into where his gut would be if he were a more organic being, and if he could hurl, he definitely would in that instance.
Good thing he's a robot.
Alright. So Rags, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Alright.
Just fine.
With that said, it's your turn again. What you doing in retaliation?
Guess what I'm pulling out of my bag of tricks this time?
Alright, what is it?
Use condom.
Ew. Okay, I don't think he
No,
would use that. He has no use for it. Rags has no cock.
Well, who said it was his?
Oh.
My bag of tricks is literally the bag of tricks. I'm going to shove her into my bag of holding.
What? Okay, for that would be a sleight of hand check. Because that sounds a little bit... Okay, yeah. Sleight of hand check.
So tell me, does 19 work?
Yes, it does.
Damn it, I'm going to the bag.
But again, for this situation, because it's so ridiculous, Riona, I will have you contest that with your strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it.
26.
Yeah. Okay. So, Rags, you in a not so desperate attempt, given that your friend, now enemy, is in your range. You managed to take your other hand and try and push Riona into your bag of holding, but Riona, being as strong as she is, manages to push away just enough because of how frail you are naturally, and wrestles out of the way in time and stands face to face with you again.
All right. After that, I'm gonna rush her, but instead of using the quarterstaff, I'm gonna try and headbutt her.
All right.
What is flesh against steel?
Go ahead and make your attack.
I'm gonna go straight for the face again. Hey, that's an 18.
18. That will hit.
What do
And
you
we'll
want me to
consider
roll
this
for
bludgeoning damage.
What do you want me to roll for this?
Because you're made of metal against, well, her flesh. Make this a d6 roll, just to be safe.
He's going for a broken nose.
Yeah. So, yeah.
That is 4 damage.
4 damage? Okay. So...
That's a lot of damage.
So... Yeah, in retaliation to her retaliation, you rush Riona with a headbutt. It hits her square in the nose, and yes, it does cause her nose to bleed, but Riona, if I'm not mistaken, should be holding on rather strongly. There is a reason why she is a renowned warrior in your party.
Yeah, but right now she's just like holding her nose a bit.
Yeah.
At this point, the party's probably thinking, where the fuck did all this come from?
Wow, Rags
What?
is a pretty dirty fighter.
As it turns out, if you take away his magic, he's just a son of a bitch.
He really is.
Well, the thing is,
It's like he has
if
a
you
bone
don't
to
have
pick.
magic, you've got to learn what
Oh.
to do.
Warforged
and
is
that's
literally
the
in his name.
thing. He was built for war.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was built initially to use magic, but that doesn't stop him from knowing how to fight without it.
Exactly. So
I was so
should-
hoping that the bag of holding on would work, because I could tie it shut and then win.
Yeah, you just had to remember to bring Riona back out.
No, I just tie it shut, wait for 5 minutes, and then pull her out, because she'd be unconscious.
Yeah.
There's only 5 minutes
So-
of air inside them.
Speaking of Riona, it should be your turn now.
Yeah, it's Rihanna's turn
Alright.
now.
Alright. Well, I'm just gonna keep doing what I've been doing.
Okay.
Nat 20!
All right, that
Oh,
definitely
God
hits.
damn
So go ahead and roll your damage.
Has everyone just been getting a nat 20 tonight?
this
Seems
is
so.
Brian,
Brian,
Nat
is your
20.
dice loaded?
I swear, I'm just dropping the dice and it's just there.
Okay, roll again just to prove you're not fudging your rolls.
Okay. Oh my god.
What?
That was another nat 20.
Are you
Oh,
kidding me?
never mind. No, never mind. I misread it. That's a 10.
Okay. I was about to have a heart attack. Okay, so, yeah, the 20's fine. But, yeah. So, Riona, you step out of the way a little bit as you, make your next attack, and you're hitting him where this time?
I'm gonna hit him in the head.
Okay, so in retaliation of getting headbutted, you hit him again in the skull. Only this time, It actually cracks a tiny bit.
This would be a crit, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
it would.
roll.
So
Double damage.
So that
yeah, roll double
this
damage.
that's a 16.
Yeah. So yeah, it definitely creates more of a crack in his skull than was previously there. And Rags, this time you actually stagger backwards a little bit more. And yeah, you're just having a blast.
Ooh. That was very, very good.
And I still have my extra attack.
All right, you gonna go for it again?
Yep. Does a 13 hit?
Oh, yes, it does.
Yeah. Roll your damage again.
That's a 7.
Okay. So, capitalizing on the crack you just made, you go for it again, and this time it's done a little bit of damage to your ocular sensors, Rags. It doesn't destroy it, but it does cause a little bit of a shudder, like when you hit a TV suddenly. Not that you know what that would be.
Interesting.
Speaking of which, it's your turn now.
Speaking of TVs,
Mm-hmm. Speaking of
You know
TV,
what
it's the
happens
TV's
when you
turn.
throw a Molotov at somebody?
Huh?
Say, do you know what happens when you literally smash a Molotov over somebody's head?
It hurts, but we'll say that Riona has a chance to make a dexterity saving throw for that, because that sounds like it would do more than hurt her.
That is a 19.
Okay, 19. And Riona, we will have you use a dexterity saving throw to contest that.
Okay, hold on. I just gotta unplug my phone and so it can keep charging.
Right. So 19 versus...
15. I don't make it.
Yeah, unfortunately you don't make it. So, Rags, you crack the bottle of Molotov over Riona, and now she is on fire. She knew that you were out to win, but she didn't expect you to go as far as burning her. And
Actually, he broke me. He hit me over the head with a bottle, right?
of Molotov,
Yeah,
yes.
A bottle with a flaming piece of rope in the top of it. So
Okay, because Riona actually seeing Rags like go up, raising a bottle over her head, she actually trembles.
Oh. Yes, this actually goes into
Oh.
your backstory. So, instead of Rags, you see a tall, foreboding man with red eyes, holding not a Molotov cocktail, but an empty bottle of beer. And you don't move out of the way in time until it hits you, cracks, shatters, and covers you in burning liquid.
now, how much damage would the bottle do?
The damage would be...
1d4 for improvised plus fire.
Okay, that would be... We'll add an extra d6 damage to that because of the fire. And yes, the 1d4 for the piercing damage from the bottle would be part of that.
That is 7 damage.
Yeah, 7 damage.
Alright. Rags, once again, using this as an opening, is going to try and get her with his staff again.
Okay.
No, that's only a 12.
Okay,
Yep.
so while Riona was in the middle of, screaming in agony, you misjudge your aim with your quarterstaff, and, reflexively, she weaves out of the way. So, Riona, we'll have you take a bonus action to, wipe the fire off.
Right, but yeah,
Well, considering the alcohol will probably soak into her clothing, it'd be hard to get it out.
Well, there's there's sand on the ground.
She'd have to
just stop, drop, and roll.
Yeah, that's what she has to do.
But before that, before she gets that, she actually snaps back to reality a bit, and suddenly she does see Rags before her now. But this is definitely a side of Riona that the other party certainly has not seen at all, where she looked vulnerable for a moment.
Yeah, so you all notice this, and the rest of you, all of the rest of you are genuinely concerned for her. So we'll have a little bit of RP moment here. So.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, I'm not gonna stop, drop, and roll.
Okay.
So hopefully I am no longer on fuego.
Yeah. So because of your quick maneuvering, you managed to get enough sand on you to completely dampen the flames. You're covered in serious burns though, but nothing that you can't shake off with a little, warrior spirit.
Alright. So so I'm not gonna do my attack.
Alright.
Does a 22 hit?
It definitely does.
Ow.
Go ahead and make your damage.
Alright. That is a 5.
A 5? Okay. Where are you hitting him?
I think I'm gonna hit him across the chest now.
Okay. So, while you rush towards Rags in a sense of adrenaline from what you just experienced from the imagery of him holding a bottle over his head, you rush towards him, again take the pommel to him. You manage to bat his quarterstaff up with your other hand, and then bash him in the chest with the pommel of your sword. So in a sort of deflecting manner, and then you hit him with the pommel.
Yeah.
Finally, it looks like you're taking this seriously.
That's where you're wrong. I've been taking this seriously.
And it should be
Okay.
Rags' turn again.
What should I pull out of my bag of tricks this time? So, her clothing is still soaked in alcohol, correct?
Trick cereal.
It's a little bit sandy, but it is damp.
So, I'm going to pull the tinderbox I have out of my bag and try to set her on
I
fire.
knew it, you madman.
Riona, we'll have you have another reaction to this, and you can make another dexterity saving throw.
That is 10.
10 versus...
Oh, Jesus.
Huh?
19.
Yeah, so, Riona, you're now more wired than ever before. So you see Rags pulling yet another object out of his bag of tricks. You reflexively tilt your body out of the way to see a lit match, and then you see it dissipate and fizz out as it hits the sand. And now you went from traumatized to being on fire to being in the middle of the fight to being a little bit angry at Rags.
instead of
I'm
taking
gonna.
an attack action, I'm gonna try another thing from my bag of tricks.
All right.
Seriously, I've collected so much random crap. So
So
It's
you're
like,
using
this
this
is
as an
just a
excuse
battle
to
of the
dispense everything.
It's like, this is just this is a battle by the inventory.
hello, I am Batman.
Brah, 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 brah.
Seriously, like there are so many ways you can use various items, such as a bag of 1,000 steel ball bearing.
Oh, this is where this is coming into play.
He's gonna pull it out and just
Are you
rip
about
it
to
open.
Baku this shit?
He pulls it
Use
out
ball
and
bearing
rips it
for
open.
something.
Okay, what's Rack saying?
Rags is going to pull out one of the bags and just tear it open, creating difficult terrain for the entire area.
All right, so Riona, you see Rags taking out a small bag. He tears it open using the sharp ends of his gauntlets made of bone, and several thousands of ball bearings spring out and bounce along the floor. So yeah, you now have disadvantage on movement. So now you move at half your normal speed.
Actually, I don't because I have the mobile feat.
That's true. So you can negate that. So you just sort of look at Rags and go, "Really? How long have we been traveling together?"
It's like, I just look at it like,
wait.
no, I just look at this. I'm like, am I a joke to you?
There's more.
This feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
Tell me,
Just
that
you just keep
match that
turning over
landed on the
trap
ground.
cards.
That match that landed on the ground. Was there any alcohol near it?
No.
Because no, damn. Okay, I know what I'm doing next turn, but that's my turn.
All right then.
Yeah,
Seriously, I have so much crap that I can make really.
Okay, how is everyone's HP doing right now?
31.
I'm at 71.
31, 71?
Wow.
Okay.
God
You know,
damn.
like, I just-
Riona's hanging on despite getting beat up.
yeah, I'm just looking at the ground. I'm like,
34.
yeah, and I'm just like, am I a joke to you?
Well, in his eyes, you haven't been treating him like he's a worthy opponent. You haven't been fighting him like you believe he's
See-
he's a threat to you.
Hey, remember when the dragon said use non-lethal?
Yeah.
Actually, now that you mentioned that, Perry, seeing all this unfolding, seeing Riona catching on fire, and basically seeing you go extremely hard on Riona, he glares in your direction and says, hang on, Rax, what do you think you're doing? You're not seriously trying to kill her, are you? This wasn't part of our arrangement.
Of course not. But you've prevented me from using one of my only methods of combat. So I'm using what I have on hand.
That may be true, but lethal force is not the same as honorable combat.
It's all right.
I'm not
If
using
he wants to go all out, if he wants to go all out against me with what he has, then that's his own choice. Besides, I've already been through hell.
What you
Badass.
seem to have forgotten is that I am a wizard. I use magic to solve my issue. I'm not built for combat. So I have to play dirty to have a chance. And if you have a problem with this, the next one's going at you. He said,
that's good.
brandishing another Molotov.
It's like, well, it's a good thing I. And then actually, Riona actually gives a very warrior glare, like a TP Danny Jordan. Since we've been binging this series, you'll totally get this. She gives like a Batosai the Manslayer type of glare.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, well, it's a good thing that I have nothing against this.
Baku leads over to Rear It's like, Rags might be going a little bit too up. Should we, like, do something?
Perry stamps his paw and goes, "No! Let the match finish, and then I will have a word with Rags. Whether he wins or loses."
So, I'm gonna go for my attack.
Okay. Roll your your attack.
16.
Yep, that hits.
All right. That is a 7.
A 7. Okay, so, how do you plan to attack?
I think I'm gonna go for his hand again.
Okay, so again, you, rush for his hand. You crack, the phalanges that were styled into his gloves, but, as everything would have it, Rags is still holding on, except now you're noticing he's looking somewhat on the rough side.
How much damage am I taking?
Let's see, you're taking 7.
All right.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go for my extra attack.
All right. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Does a 10 hit?
It does
Oh.
not.
Oh no. Oh man, I'm slipping.
Man.
Yeah, so you make your attack, but Rags, in a surprising display of agility, weaves out of your way. And
Same thing over and over again won't help you.
it is now his turn, speaking of which.
Oh boy, time for the bag of tricks again. What's
Everyone
next?
run.
Who knows? Tell me, is it date? Do we have a view of the sky in here?
It's holdover, so no.
Damn it! that ruins one of my plans. One of them, only one.
When don't you have plans?
He's gonna pull both of the Molotovs out
All right.
and throw them on the ground between him and Riona to separate them.
All right then.
And then
So, the fire spreads, between you and Riona, but as the flames start to flicker, you see them tilting in the direction to, Rags, your left, and Riona, your right, and the flames are actually being absorbed by Perry. He's sucking them in, and he, in a bellow, says, "No lethal force!"
if it was going to kill her, it already would have.
So, for saying that, Rags, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh fuck. That's 10.
So, Perry peers into what your equivalent would be to a soul, and you actually, for the first time during this whole exchange, feel fear from this sheer copper dragon displaying his force upon you. And you actually take a moment to step back and take his words into consideration.
Man, this tournament arc is so good.
Virog is scared.
Yeah. Actually, Lele, you actually wake up with 1 HP, from the shock of the experience. And just the sheer volume of Perry's voice.
Baku waves over to Lele.
Okay, well, she might be awake, but she is definitely terrified. Like,
So Perry again.
It's not like freaking. It's not like session 2. It's not like when freaking Baku was like, "I'm just gonna wake her up with a foghorn." No, and she was just annoyed. No, she's just terrified.
Yeah. So Perry again glares over to Rags and says, "Now, continue the fight, my friends. We will have a bit of a discussion before the next rounds. Continue."
Damn it! I was going to use that wall of fire to throw
Yeah.
bone dust.
It should still be your turn, though.
That wall of fire was going to be useful.
But now it's not.
It kind of saddens me that he doesn't trust Rags. to
Well,
try
because
and
you set
kill
your
him.
friend on fucking fire. When he asked you clearly to use non-lethal force to take each other down, and you deliberately ignored him.
He's not using lethal force. He's simply trying to
You're
weaken
setting
us so he
Riona on
can knock us.
fire!
Yeah.
Fire
And she's
kills
literally
people!
cracking the bones that are holding them
Fire
together.
bad.
Yeah.
Fire
She's cracking the bones that are
So
holding them
Rags doesn't
together.
understand that, but yeah.
She's
Rags probably has a
cracking the
different
bone, holding his
interpretation of
body
lethal.
together.
Yeah, anyway,
So-
it's still your turn, by the way.
Okay, he's just gonna go with the quarterstaff now.
Okay.
No, that's not gonna hit. That's a 6.
Okay. So, having your focus shot, you failed to notice that the fire that was spreading along the ground, it caught onto the sand just long enough to where it has a bit of a sheen to it. And stepping on it, you hear a crack, you see that it turned into glass, and it completely threw off your aim for Riona.
Bastard of a dragon.
That's some good flavor for that, miss.
And Riona, it should be your turn now.
Alright. Might as well just keep doing what I'm doing. Same old song and dance.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Yep.
Alright. That's a 7.
Okay. So, Rags, what's your HP looking like right now?
18.
Okay. So, Riona, you crack Rags in the back of the skull after he missed the previous attack, and it got Rags to the point where he had to use his quarterstaff to support his weight again. He turns in your direction, and he's looking more and more serious than ever.
Right, Riona just simply turns around, spins her sword around, gets ready for another attack.
Yeah, Jedi style.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll again.
Alright. Does an 18 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
5.
5. Okay. So, Rags is looking pretty hurt now. You rush forward again, and this time, because of how weak he is, you hit him in his arm, and it's just enough to wrestle his grip from his quarterstaff away from his hand. Rags, you're looking pretty rough. What are you doing, man?
Well, he wanted to set me on fire.
I wanted to, but now I've lost most of my sources of fire. Most.
You still have some tricks up your sleeve, so you're still allowed to use your bag of tricks.
Of course. I'm gonna go for another last-ditch effort for shoving her into the bag.
Okay, well, because of your current predicament, I want you to make an athletics check.
Oh, hey, I'm proficient in that. Except it's only a 13.
Yeah. So you lurch forward, you take the bag again, but your servo in your arm starts going whirring horribly as Riona probably damaged something in there. And it just doesn't take. Instead, the bag of holding pops open, falls away from you, and it starts sucking in sand.
Okay, then. I'm going to jump into the bag of holding.
Okay. You know what? Let's make that another athletics check.
That's a nat 1.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just fall over. And you try to crawl over to your bag of holding, but all those injuries that you sustained are finally taking. Which then moves over to Riona.
I'm gonna. Does a 22 hit?
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so. Alright, so. Alright, so how I'm gonna do this is that as Rags pretty much has fallen over, Riona pretty much just goes right up, gets ready to hit him with the. Gets ready to hit him with the handle, and then just slams it right down on his head to bring him down.
So yeah, Batman style, you take Rags and knock him out face down into the sand. And with that, Rags is out of the round. He put up a great fight, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
I'm sorry, friend.
I couldn't have gotten Lele as my fight. That would have been so much more fun.
Yeah, I even had a freaking thing of water just to combat the fire.
Yeah, that was your plan.
I had a water skin too. If I survived until the next round, I would have tried to blind her with the water.
Yeah, but unfortunately it didn't take. So, Perry, seeing this, says, "Rags is down and out! Riona is the winner! Will someone please revive Rags, please, and send him to me?"
Alright,
Yeah, I'll go pick him up.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, you can come revive him, and I'll sort of carry him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can,
so...
for this moment,
yeah,
you
so
can
like-
use Cure Wounds if you wish, because you're.
I was at... Yeah, guys, two questions, but one of them I was gonna ask if I could use the Preserve Life Channel Divinity to heal both Rags and Lele.
You know what? Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty, so restore HP equal to 5 times the cleric level, divide amongst you guys. So 35 times. Okay, that's gonna be an odd fucking number. 35. Let's see. Lele will get 18 of her hit points back, and Ragsy Poo will get 17 back.
Ragsy.
All right. So Lele and Rags, you feel a surge of warm energy filling your bodies, and Rags, your systems are still a little, well, shattered, so you'll need a little maintenance from Baku's end to get some of the major damage out of the way, but you are both back on your feet, more or less, and you walk over to Perry, and Perry looks down at you and says, "I am surprised by your ingenuity, Warforged. Even so, I have explicitly told you to use non-lethal force for your friends. Fire is one thing, but fire on organic life can be damaging. If the fire caught any more on Riona, she could very well have died from her burns. So here is my lesson to you. When you save this world, take into account not only the dead, but the living as well. And use that clever head of yours to continue doing your work. That being said, you are disqualified from the match, given that you have lost. Are we understood?
I understand. Though, would you rather I treated her like an opponent I needed to fight, or someone I was simply fighting for exhibition?
He actually rolls his eyes and says, except she is your friend. Treating her as an equal is important, but treating her as an enemy was where I drew the line.
I didn't treat her as an enemy. I fought her to the best
Your
of my
actions
ability.
proved otherwise.
Had I not been restricted due to the lack of magic, I would not have had to use the fire. I have several methods of which harm isn't needed, so long as I have my magic. Your restrictions is what forced me to use dangerous methods.
So, Perry, in a moment of disbelief, says, was it disbelief that you used a Molotov on her? Was it disbelief that you ignored her reaction to seeing what you have done? Has she ever told you about her past?
No, and I have not deemed it reasonable to ask.
Then, when all is over, talk things over with your friend. And again, consider the living, not only the dead. That is my request for you. You're free to go.
Rags will then take his leave.
And Perry, now will look to the... Well, because you two haven't gone, Virog and Castiel, you're up next.
Okay. Okay. Oh god, this is gonna be funny. But
I'm sorry.
okay. I actually have a question.
Mhm.
So, okay, so like the plated armor +1. So where does the +1 go to? Does that go to the armor class, or does that go to something
That
else?
goes to armor class.
It goes to your AC,
That goes
yes.
to your AC.
Okay, so now so it goes from 18 to 19.
Yeah, you have an AC of 19, damn.
Okay then.
Jeez.
All right, let me.
You're gonna...
You gave her plate?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All
Well,
right.
she found
So
it, so...
we're pretty much guaranteed to have 3 high AC characters in the
Pretty
final
much.
3.
Oh wait,
I mean,
wait! Hang on.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
I've also been carrying a shield, so that's 2. So does that make her AC 21?
Yes, it does.
You know
Yes,
what?
it does.
You can drop the shield because of that.
Son of a bitch!
You no longer need a shield.
It's like when? It's like
Yeah,
when? When did the clan need this much beef?
That's the barbarian's job.
No, you'd be
My
surprised.
armor
Clerics
class
have-
isn't great, but my health is where the beef is.
yeah, clerics have the potential to have the highest AC and health of any class.
That's very
they're
true.
Exceedingly combat
Okay.
capable. Everyone
Okay.
thinks clerics are like the default healers because they have access to the most healing spells.
Exactly.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but it's like, oh my god.
Yeah,
It's like,
no,
what the
actually
hell
some
have
of them,
I
like,
become?
on different
You
fighters.
see, the issue, it used to be in older versions of D&D, no one wanted to play clerics, so they had to give people a reason to want to play clerics. So
Wait,
it's like,
why?
As if keeping the party wasn't reason enough?
no.
My god.
It's great being a healer. You have control over everyone's life.
Pretty much. Okay. So,
Okay. Well, I'm trying to think. So I'm trying to think. Like, I guess for the sake of this whole little tournament thing. So should her AC be 21, or should we bring it down to 19 to make it a little bit more
19's
unfair?
enough.
Okay. Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm. So, Perry looks to Virog and Castiel, says, Castiel and Virog, step into the ring, please. This match will determine the three who will dictate the final round.
All right.
Yeah, I have got my great axe getting all.
Yeah, great axe.
And I'm only going in with my armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you are currently unarmed.
I didn't take a weapon. I just took the armor.
Well,
Yeah. So
Time to do
now
it.
This should be interesting.
Yeah.
This
Now
is
we're
gonna
gonna have
be a weird one.
Now we're gonna have a proper wrestling match.
You know what? Because of the nature of the armor, Danny, I think I want to add a perk to it.
Okay.
With unarmed strikes, they cause 1d8 bludgeoning damage.
Pog. That makes sense.
Yeah.
1d8. Okay.
Okay.
go on, Danny. Channel your inner shining diamond.
So
Crazy diamond.
Must channel the Tosuke.
Perry looks to Castiel and Virog, and he says, "Fighters ready? 3, 2, 1." Lowers his paw and says, "Begin!" And, Castiel, you are going before Virog, so this should be easy to track. So,
Oh, all right. Okay. I'm gonna try and tackle him to the ground.
okay. So, let's make this a strength check from both of you.
Okay.
So, Castiel, you rush towards Virog, and in a surprising display of tenaciousness, you throw your hands in front of him and grab him by the wrists.
All right. Okay. Anyway, for that strength check, I got 16.
16 versus...
23.
So, Virog, given your natural girth, you just sort of look at Castiel, and you're not even pushing her, you're just moving your arms forward, and it's enough to get her to bend back.
All right.
So...
I'm pretty used to the wrestles.
Yeah. So, Virog, speaking of, it should be your turn now.
Yep, I will do a great axeing.
Okay, so you push her out of the way and get ready for that attack.
It's a pretty terrible roll, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that does not hit. That is 13. Wait,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
13?
actually, that would be 16. Wait, yeah, 16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you take a swing from your great axe, but Castiel, despite how heavy her armor is, was just strong enough to leap out of the way of the strike. So because you whiffed your attack, I don't believe you have any bonus actions to take other than...
I do have extra attack.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and try again.
Yep. Oh, that's a nicer roll. That is 21.
21? Okay, that definitely hits. So,
Yeah.
go ahead and roll your damage.
And 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay.
13 damage. Okay.
So, you cleave the great axe into the shoulder of her plate armor. Because of how dense it is, it's enough to catch it. But she definitely felt the impact. So, Castiel, your shoulder definitely felt something bruise.
Yeah.
I end my turn.
Okay. And Lele, just to be clear, from session to session, just make sure that you have everything prepared beforehand.
I know.
Okay, just remember that for next time. Speaking of Castiel, you know what? Because the great axe is lodged into your shoulder, we'll consider you grappled. So, what are you gonna do in this situation? You can still attack, but you're now kind of locked together.
Okay. Okay. Now, okay. Damn you, Rags, you're giving me ideas. It's like,
No,
okay.
I mean, creativity is always welcome.
Okay. I have in my inventory, I have a blanket. Because I got Viron grappled so close, can I throw the blanket over his head?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's
This is
make
amazing.
this gosh, what should we make this roll? Make it a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. 18.
Perfect. So you throw the blanket over Virog's face, and Virog, you notice how nice the blanket smells. It smells a little bit like chamomile and honey.
Oh, I love it. I love this blanket.
And of course you sound muffled because it's over your face.
I'm like a chicken when you cover him with a blanket.
Oh, what was that, Virog?
I'm like a chicken when you cover him with a blanket.
Yeah. So
Alrighty, and that's I don't have any other bonus actions, so that's pretty much my turn.
you know what? Because because you did a bit of a trick, Rags suggested it would be a bonus action. We'll count that as your bonus action. So you have free reign to either get out of the grapple or make a straight up attack.
Okay. In that case, I'll do an attack maybe via a shoulder check.
Okay.
Let's see here. That is a 16.
Okay, does it hit?
Oh, my AC is 16, so...
Okay, yeah.
Alrighty then. So now the D8.
Mm-hmm. So you said it was a shoulder strike?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, and yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead and make your roll.
Oh, okay. I rolled a 5.
Okay, a 5. So, Castiel, now that Virog is distracted by the blanket and how nice it smells, you clench your fist and then drive it into his shoulder. You hear a bit of a crack, but it was more like when you pop your shoulder and you expel all the air that was trapped in it. But it did do some damage, so there's that.
That's good.
Virog, you're up next.
Am I still blanketed?
Yeah. So you have multiple options. So
Is removing the blanket an action or a bonus action?
for this situation, we'll make it a bonus action.
Well, I would like to remove it sort of delicately so I don't damage the poor blanket.
Yeah, true. So, you don't need to make a roll for this. So, you gingerly take the blanket off your face and sort of drop it like a doily to your immediate left. And, now that you're face to face with Castiel, who's just staring up at you, like, don't hurt me, What are you gonna do?
Axe. That would not hit.
No. So you
Okay.
try to take the axe out of her armor, but you actually shear into it a little more as you're trying to pull it out. So, Castiel, you have a little bit of wiggle room in your shoulder area. So now that it's your turn, what are you gonna do?
Okay. Oh, the options, the options. Can I try to kick Virog away?
You can certainly try.
Let's, yeah, 14.
Okay. That's a miss. So,
Okay.
yeah, because I believe his AC is a bit, 2 points higher than yours.
16.
Than what you rolled, I mean.
Yeah.
So you try to kick Virog, but, in your desperation, you actually shear open the armor even more. But as a result, you manage to wrestle your arm free before the blade could, pierce your arm. So you're considered ungrappled now, but as a consequence of your armor falling apart in that specific area where he cleaved you, your AC has gone down by 2.
Alrighty then.
So yeah, we made it work, guys.
Yeah, this should be interesting.
Alright. So, it should be Virog's turn now.
So does the 16 hit now, or?
It just
No.
barely misses.
Okay.
So, I'm assuming you're going for an axe attack, right?
Yep.
So, again, you try to swing in a diagonal fashion towards Castiel, but she weaved out of the way just in time. Though now you see
I'll
that...
use my
So now you
extra attack?
Alright, go ahead and make your extra attack.
Oh yeah, that doesn't hit either.
Alright, so again you swing for her, but Castiel is definitely on the defensive right now.
A lot of armor and a lot of moving.
Yeah.
Alright, Castiel, what are you doing?
Okay. What do I want to do? I'm trying to think. Can I take the blanket that Vera just like kind of dropped on the floor by him? Can I take the blanket and try to tie his ankles together?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Okay, so, we'll make this a strength check for you. Meanwhile, Virog, I want you to go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yep.
Okay, anyway, that was a 17.
Okay, a 17 versus...
18.
Okay, so
Damn
you
it!
try to wrap the blanket around Virog's ankles, but as you tie them together, Virog barely reacts. This guy is a walking wall of muscle. And what you thought was going to happen just didn't. Or in the back of your mind, you're like, wait, is the angle off? And in your distraction, you fail to realize you're still in the middle of a fight. So we'll consider that your... No, we'll consider that your action. So Virog, you're up next.
Mhm.
We'll say that you have disadvantage with movement, because, your ankles are tied together.
Yep. Did a 17 hit?
Yes, it
It
does.
hits exactly.
Okay. And I rolled a... Hold on, maths. 12.
Okay.
Wait,
Uh,
no, 11.
11.
Oh.
Yeah, so,
11?
Yep.
Okay.
11.
So, you take the flat end of where the shaft of the staff, where the shaft of the axe ends, and then you butt it into Castiel's chest, and you see her holding her gut like ugh. It pushed her back a few feet, and if I'm not mistaken, you're both hanging on pretty well. Virog more so.
Yeah.
You should have another action to take.
I've got my extra attack.
Okay.
Okay, that hits. That is 18, so that hits. Oh, and
Yep.
my damage is 15.
Ooh. Okay, so after you butt her stomach with the axe, you then take it and then go for a swipe. It connects again into the chest area, and it creates a pretty big gash, enough to be felt by Castiel.
Alright.
And speaking of, it should be your turn next.
Alright. Okay, so probably last desperate attempt, but I'm gonna try tackling him to the ground again.
Alright, this will be a strength check from both of you then.
Strength check.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a massive fail.
yeah, and I rolled a 20, a natural 20. I don't know if
Oh god.
saving throws could be natural, but
Yeah, well, I rolled a 2.
Okay,
So
so
Yeah, that's a massive fail.
okay, so Castiel, in your fright, you rush towards Virog, and you actually trip over yourself and get to his feet. Meanwhile, Virog picks you up by the back of your plate armor, and he's just mostly enjoying himself.
yeah, just having a good time, really. Good clean fight.
He says as everyone looks at Rags.
Yeah, Rags is sort of watching everything
Rags scares
unfold.
Virog now.
Yeah,
Baku's studying.
yeah,
You know, until Virog forgets about it. So, you know, in an hour.
yeah.
Wait. Whose turn?
I think that would be your turn.
Yeah, you're now lifting Castiel from the back of her armor. So,
Well, I'd like to, like, put her back on her feet.
okay. So, you put Castiel back down, and you just sort of take a step back, and I guess the floor is yours if you want to have some character interactions.
Well, I'd like to just, like, double check that Castiel's doing good.
Yeah, okay. So you brush off a little sand from her because some did kick up during your bout.
Oh, this
How you
is
feeling?
awfully polite. I feel okay. I mean, I'm, not doing too good, but, it's awfully polite of you.
Can you keep going, or...?
I think I can hold out.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2 more attempts.
Yep, good to hear. It's fun.
Perry in the background goes, "You two are absolutely adorable."
Thank you.
No problem. So
This is like the opposite of the Rags fight.
exactly. Where Riona and Rags' fight was filled with a lot of tension, this is just like one big bear hug match with the occasional axe swing.
This is WWE right here.
Pretty much, yeah. So Castiel, it should be your turn now.
All right. Alrighty, so I'll go for another tackle. However, I will try to maybe tackle his legs, try to trip him up.
Oh, that
Okay.
makes sense.
So another strength check.
Yes.
18.
All right, cool. So
22.
Oh. So unfortunately, while you did kick him in the leg, again it just whiffs the attack. Although we will count this as bludgeoning damage, so go ahead and make this a D4 roll.
D4 roll. 1.
Okay. So, yeah, it did scuff him a bit, but Virog is still holding on. He's just, again, sponging all of your damage. Or, boom! And that's it.
I was like,
It make
the shot?
It make the pecs bounce. Come on. It make the titty bounce. Come on.
It give the jiggle physics to the biceps.
I was about to say, Virog jiggle physics.
Biceps are in the arms.
Yeah, I know. Because the whole of your body takes force too. So his biceps are bound to jiggle also. So I think that said, we're on to Virog again.
Axe. 24.
24. Okay, that
Yeah.
definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's 10.
10. Actually, wait. No, because it's not a natural 20, so it wouldn't be a critical hit. So yeah, it's just that damage.
Yeah, it's dirty thing.
Okay, so how do you plan on hitting Castiel?
Probably more with the blunt of the axe.
Okay, so like a paddle, you hit her across the torso with it. You hear a loud cling, and because of your sheer strength, it was enough to knock Castiel off her feet. In order to make things interesting, we'll consider you prone, Castiel.
Okay.
So
I guess that
Virog,
makes a free turn for Virog.
Yeah, Virog also has another bonus action if he wants to take it.
Mm-hmm. I will roll again.
Okay, extra attack.
That does not hit.
Oh, okay. So, you were about to do a double hit, but, not anticipating how far you would, throw Castiel with that attack, you whiff the second attack and you go, oh wait, where'd he go? Oh, there she is. Now Castiel, it's your turn now.
Am I still prone?
Yes, you are.
Okay, then. I don't think there's really anything I can do for prone.
You could expend half your movement to stand back up. Other than that,
okay.
I don't think there's much you can really do.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get back up, but that's it.
You get knocked down and you get back up again.
Why do we fall, Master Bruce? So we can stand back up.
Stunning revelation.
I heard it from Chumbo, Master Bruce, Master Wayne.
Alright, then. So I guess now this is should be Virog's turn.
Indeed, it should.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 1.
You rolled a natural 1.
I rolled a 1, yep.
Oh my god. Okay, so... Ah! BJ! We're playing D&D right now! Not even for the abode am I safe! God. Okay,
Yep.
so
Oh,
Virog.
Jordan, it's because you forgot to go on D&D.
What?
It's because you forgot to go on D&D. You're still
Do
online.
not
That's why you got
ha
the
D&D.
Oh.
You see, the joke is
Okay, I get it now. Okay. So Virog, you rolled a natural 1. So, in seeing that you made Layla, sorry, I saw Layla's icon. I can't focus. Sorry. Seeing Castiel prone, you go and try to help her, but in your confusion, you accidentally drop your axe, you stub your toe, and then you fall over. I want you to take 1d4 bludgeoning damage, please.
Yep. Oh wait, that's the wrong dice. Whoops. Rolled a 5. That isn't the right one.
No.
Okay, 3.
20.
Okay, you rolled a 3?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, you get a face full of sand and then you go now you're prone. So both of you are prone, and Perry looks at this and goes, I almost feel bad to let them continue. But we've gotten this far, so let's keep going. I believe it's Castiel's turn.
All right. Okay. And since I got up last turn, okay. I want to go for the pin.
You want to go for what?
I want to try to now pin him to the ground, like wrestling. Pin him to the ground, wrestling
Okay,
style.
so let's have another strength competition.
Yeah.
This is
This is
what happens when you
wrestling.
don't bring him. This is what happens when you don't bring in a weapon. Oh my fuck! Natural 20.
Oh my god! Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, so Castiel, this is actually unlocking a feature from what your armor is wearing.
Okay.
On a 20, you end up activating a certain form of energy from the armor. Even though a part of it's missing, you channeled the rest of it into your other arm, and on a 20, you gain the ability to add 4d6 force damage to that attack.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Wait.
46 force damage.
4d6. Okay, let's figure this out.
I'm in
let's-
danger.
Pretty much.
Alrighty, that would be 15.
Ooh.
Alright, so,
Man.
to your confusion, you, managed to get Virog into a chokehold, and, as you notice, your arm begins to light up with some type of light energy, and you hear a distinctive, whining noise, like, and then, Virog ends up taking that amount of damage as, this energy seeps into his body and, inflicts him with sheer force power.
Ouch.
So Perry, smirking, says, So, how do you like that force armor?
I do.
Of course,
Good
Virog
boy,
was like,
Virog.
"Oh, that hurts him."
Okay, so, this is what it is for the record.
Ooh.
Alrighty. Alright, so, okay, so I guess after that attack, I pretty much, turned my attention to Virog, and, given that I'm barely hanging on by a thread, I just, lean down, and then I just say, Virog, do you yield?
No. Come on.
Castiel, you actually, have a bit of an, anime pratfall moment. when he says no.
Yeah.
With that said, Virog, it should be your turn next.
Okay, so I am currently in the grappled, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, Danny, I also put down, because you only have one arm now, that 1d8 bludgeoning damage becomes 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
Okay, what were you gonna say?
what do I roll to ungrapple?
I think you just need to make another strength check.
Strength or dex?
Yeah, strength or dexterity.
Again, against a check with me too.
Yes.
Okay.
That's 22.
22, okay.
That's a
2.
yeah. That's a 4.
Okay. So, Virog, you managed to wrestle out of Castiel's grip, and, Castiel, in your shock of what your armor just did, you fail to realize that he's escaping your grasp.
I gather that was my action.
Yes.
Yep, okay. I'm done.
Okay. So, Castiel, it's your turn next.
Alrighty. I guess, okay, I'm gonna have a battle tendency moment, and I'm just gonna throw, like, a weak punch like Caesar versus Wamu before he died.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack.
It's like, she's only got 5 hit points left. She's barely hanging on.
Wow.
The next thing, no, Danny, it's like the next thing you'll say is.
Okay, 14.
14? Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Yeah, I figured.
So, again, you, lurch forward, but the weight of your armor is finally catching up to you. You've been able to hold its weight, relatively well, but because of how much damage you've taken, you absolutely whiffed the punch. And Virog, you just, stand around, going, okay, what's next?
Yep.
Speaking of Virog, it's your turn.
Yep. That is a 16.
16?
That
Barely
is a-
misses.
Okay, extra attack then.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That does not hit either.
What was that?
That was 3. Well,
Oh, okay,
no.
so, Virog, despite Castiel's condition, she's bobbing and weaving out of your attack, very well. And even with the second swipe of your great axe, with a horizontal slash, she ducks out of the way, still holding on. Speaking of which, Castiel, it's your turn now.
Alright, go for another weak punch.
Alright,
16.
16. That
16.
hits.
that is.
Roll your damage.
Alrighty. Okay. And, this is now 2 d4s, right?
2d8.
Because, like, that's what I meant.
Yeah, because you're wearing the armor, that's part of its quirk.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, how I need to learn mental math because I suck. 14.
14 damage? Okay.
Yeah.
So finally, you, as you're juking and jiving, you slug Virog straight in the chin, and, he takes that amount of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And now it should be his turn.
My turn. Right, maths, nope, that misses.
It misses?
Yep.
Okay.
And my extra attack, though, is a dirty 23.
A dirty 23.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. So, Virog, how do you want to do this?
Well, like, not too hard, but enough to sort of knock her down. I'd like to give her a bit of a whack of the blunt of the axe.
Okay, So, while taking the punch, you, in a moment of adrenaline, you dart your eyes at Castiel, you, hit her with the blunt end of the axe, and your strength was so vast that you did a bit of a spin attack, taking Castiel with you. You, throw her and the axe to the ground, and with a great thud, there's a bit of a plume of sand that emanates from the attack, which everyone saw and heard and felt. And Perry, waits for the dust to clear, and sees that Castiel is unconscious on the ground. Perry raises his paw and says, "Castiel is no longer able to battle. Virog is the winner." May someone please...
Now, Virog isn't very
Yeah.
good of medicine, but he would like to help carry her off.
Okay, so you can actually peek into her bag and try and make a medicine check if you wish.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah. I do have a healer's kit on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Never mind, that's a 6.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so you see a pretty white box in her bag, and you look at it and say, "Oh, there's a nice little red cross on it. That's neat. I don't know what it does though. Smells weird." And you just sort of toss it aside. Lele, seeing as you're conscious, I believe you have a healing spell if you want to use it. Because Castiel is currently unconscious. Lele, are you there?
There we go. There's
Oh,
my mic. Okay, first, and finally get to use this cantrip. I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Okay.
No!
Even, I mean, she's technically nah, but you know.
Well,
Still.
we'll allow you to use the spell.
All right, and then
I mean, it stabilizes someone with 0 HP.
yeah.
So, with that in mind, Castiel, as Lele runs up to you and puts her hand on you, she notices the large gash in the armor that Virog made with this axe. She puts her hand on your shoulder instead, and a pulse of light energy fills your body, and your eyes are now open again. And Lele was the first one you see.
Lele, thank you.
We should do that again, Castia.
I think I need a little more training without using weapons first.
So, Perry again stands tall and says, "So, we are down to 3 members of the Sovereign Six now. May Bakuhatsu, Riona, and Virog step into the ring, please, to begin the final round."
Do we keep our hit points as is, or?
Yes, you do.
Yep.
That way it stays fair for everybody, and that way it doesn't take forever for, the rest of this, because we've got other things to do after this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Baku steps in. He's like, "All right." He goes to remove his jacket.
All right.
He removes his jacket. He has the as he did before, but now people can see it. And he's like, "No need to mess up the coat."
Yeah, I don't want to mess up a coat. It's too nice.
No one messes up the coat.
It's an indicator. It's like, hey, this is a friendly. No coat.
Alright, so... I guess
This
with
is a friendly,
this...
but I'm not holding back. No coat.
Right. So, the three of you step into a ring in a,
By the way, his rapier has a boxing glove on it.
Oh, yeah, it does. Whether or not it was applied to you or not.
Yeah,
so...
I was gonna say, like, did you add
let's-
it, or was it just like that?
Yes.
Okay, fair
Alright,
enough.
that's our answer. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta force skip You know what? We'll let this play for now. So, Perry excitedly, looks to the three of you and says, "When the last one of you stands, you will earn the right to have the Crystal of Earth. Are you three ready?" He lifts his hand up.
Boy.
Yep.
Then, without further ado, get started! Baku, you're up first.
Cunning action, hide.
Alright, so, you find the nearest, pillar and, hide behind it. But you do it in such a way that you actually kick up dust as you, use your wing, and, Riona and Virog, barely notice you leave and, see that you're not there anymore.
No, I'm sure Baku
yeah,
was
you
there
guys
before.
know. You guys know how I fight. Like, you guys knew that was happening.
Yeah.
It's like, and he's gone. So, who's the bigger threat?
And, I will say that you
Riona
are allowed
is
to look
the
at each other's hit
smarter
points if
threat.
you want.
I am the larger threat.
Do what?
You
Riona
are
is
allowed
the
to look at
smart
each other's
threat.
HP, but, no more than that.
Okay, in that case, Uruk, what's your HP?
54.
And what's your HP, Riona?
Is 71.
Baku's going after Riona.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
We're going to do the crossbow with a tiny boxing glove on.
Tiny boxing glove? Oh, you're gonna green arrow her?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, I can't use my gun,
Obviously not.
so this is with advantage. Good thing too. We'll see if will we lucky? We'll see if a 15 hits.
Okay. I don't believe that's Riona's AC.
Nope.
So yeah, you miss. So you fire off, your bolts, but Riona, hearing a certain click, from, behind her, she actually turns to you, Virog, says, "Get down!" And you duck, just enough to avoid the crossbow bolts. You're not prone, but you ducked out of the way of the fire. And I believe, you're out of actions, Baku, so...
Yep.
Yeah, let's move on to Riona. What doing?
So I know he's still hiding.
Alright.
Would I be able to, considering that I was able to dodge where his arrows are coming from, would I be able to do an investigation, just depending on where they were coming at me from?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Alright. So, I'm gonna go for,
Hey, look, a stealth check.
13.
13. Versus
No.
Baku's...
Man, that's a really low roll on my stealth. That's a 16.
Oof.
So, Riona, you try and follow the direction of where the crossbow bolts came from, which was a smart idea on your part. Only you fail to realize that Baku has long moved from his position. So I don't believe you have much else to do right now, so let's move on to Virog.
Alright.
You can attack Virog. You can totally do that.
I mean, I guess you got an extra attack, so you could probably.
I mean, I do still have extra attack.
Although, given the fact that, you can't find Bakuhatsu, I don't think that you can necessarily use it.
But Virog is a valid target.
True. Okay.
So yeah, while okay, so yeah, so focusing my attention on Virog for a bit and worrying about dealing with Baku whenever I can. So I'm going to go after Virog with once again the hilt of my sword.
Okay.
That's a 2.
A 2? Oh. Okay, so as you whiff your attack, you were subconsciously trying to keep an ear out for Bakuhatsu, but because of your momentary distraction, you completely whip the attack, and Virog just sort of gives you a sort of, what happened look. And now we should be able to move on to Virog.
Yep. Well, seeing as she's there, I'm going to ask Riona a question.
Okay.
That is a dirty 24.
Ooh. That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
That is... Is that a 6 or a 9?
Depends, where's the line?
On the curly bit.
On the curly bit, that's a 6.
Okay, so... That will be a 9.
Alright.
Total.
Alright then. So, while Rihanna was distracted, you managed to take the flat end of your axe and then, hit her square in the chest.
Oh.
Yeah, I will extra attack.
Okay.
Oh, that is a nat 20.
Oh.
Hey, man.
Okay, that's critical damage. That's
so
a critical hit.
I rolled a 10 plus 3 there. I don't think I've actually gotten a nat 20 for melee damage before. I don't exactly know how it works.
I think you just double your damage.
Okay then, so that is double 13 then.
Double 13.
Yeah.
26.
26 damage. Ooh. Okay, so, again, you, actually take the part of where your axe curves, and you manage to make Riona hit herself in the face. you drag the, curving part of where the axe is, wrap it around the blade of Riona's sword, and have her, again, hit her in the face. So, it caused her, nose to bleed again.
No.
Poor Riona's nose, man.
Man, she's garbage. Kick her out of the campaign.
No, getting hit's what happens,
don't know.
man.
That's what you're talking about.
Just her nose.
Just her nose.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's problem enough. She's bad.
Okay, well, it's your turn anyway, Riona.
Wait.
Wait, it's not Baku?
What? Oh yeah, Baku.
Yeah,
it is
it's
Baku's turn.
Baku.
I'm sorry.
I was kidding.
I got confused. I am sorry. Don't yell at me. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, he's so good at hiding. The DM couldn't find him.
It's Baku's turn.
What's Virog's health again?
54.
And what's Riona's?
I'm 38 and dying.
Holy shit!
I took a chunk.
See, I told you she's garbage.
No, it's getting hit. It's part of the D&D experience. It happens. So go ahead, Baku.
So Baku is going to sneak attack Virog now.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
These rolls. Okay, this is better. Does a dirty 20 hit?
It does. Roll your damage.
Is this like a dexterity thing or?
We'll say that you didn't notice anything.
Yep.
Well, no, it wouldn't be because it's just an attack.
It's just an attack.
Okay. Oh yeah, because sorry, I always get confused because sneak attack is a dumb name for that ability.
You think
No,
so?
it's not.
I never had a problem with it.
Just because it's used in like so many positions where it isn't actually sneaky.
To be fair, especially if you're a swashbuckler. But okay.
Yeah,
What did you
but yeah,
roll
go on.
for your damage?
12.
12. Okay. So, you manage to catch Virog unawares, and he gets all these bolts in his face, and they go straight on. And Virog, you actually hold your face and go, "Ow."
And bonus action hide.
Okay. So, you move on to one vantage point to another while both were distracted. And you are now behind wherever you choose, because I will not say.
Baku's new theme song is Last Surprise, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Never see it coming. Makes sense. Okay, so Riona, now it's your
You
turn.
sneak, and then there's a fireball.
True.
Alright. I think I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna go up... No, I'm actually going to... Actually... No, I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna try to go after Virog again.
All right then.
That's a 13.
A 13. Unfortunately, that misses.
Of course it does.
You do have an extra attack, though.
Yeah, but I kind of... I think... Yeah, alright, I'll go for the extra attack.
Yeah.
Wow, that's even worse than before.
Oh, oh no. I think all those 20s were an omen.
Yeah, all those 20s are telling me, die.
Okay, so, Riona, in your frustration of, everything that's going on, you, take a few swipes at Virog, but he just, not nonchalantly weaves out of the way of both attacks. Speaking of which, Virog, it's your turn now.
Big dumb smile on his face the whole time.
Yeah, I'm just having a good time.
Having a good time.
Having a good time. Axe. 18. Does that hit?
It does. Roll your
Damn it.
damage.
Okay, that is 15.
15 damage. Okay. So, Riona, as you get hit again, you're looking pretty rough, but, you're treating this battle as serious as any other. You don't intend to lose, although you are hanging on by a thread. So, in the back of your mind, you're now thinking, now that you're fighting your teammates, like this, you, some part of you have underestimated just how strong you guys are.
Are you okay, Riona?
Oh.
Was that in character or no?
No,
Yeah.
no, that wasn't a character. I'm just...
I
I don't know how to make her respond to this. Like, she's more pissed at herself, if anything.
Yeah. That's fair. So, Virag, you just notice her, glaring, not necessarily at you, but off into the distance, as if she's reflecting on something. Now, it should either be Virog's or Baku's turn now.
Baku's.
Baku.
Baku's. Okay, that's what I thought.
What's Virog's HP?
Still the
42.
same as before.
And I got hit. So 42.
What was it?
So it's 42 now.
42. And Rihanna, where are you at?
23.
That's interesting. Hey Virog, take this to the face.
Oh god.
We're doing crossbows at Virog again.
All right.
That's already a 17 on the die. That's gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Okay, cool.
Go.
And of course, I was gonna put this in the playlist.
Man, that's not very good damage. That's only 11 damage.
Well,
that's not
Virog's still
bad
gonna
enough.
take it. So, again, you get hit with a quarry of arrows, bolts rather, Virog.
Corey of P-bolts.
Yeah, a cordon of
That's fair.
bolts, and
That is their official name, punchy bolts.
punchy bolts. Yeah, you get hit with a slurry of punchy bolts, Virog, and you still don't see where they came from necessarily, but now you're just getting a little concerned now that your health is dropping, because this usually doesn't happen to you. So
Yeah.
Bonus action hide.
all right, so again,
Yeah.
you change positions.
Yep.
So Riona, I want you to make a perception check.
Alright.
Is this going to be
Come on.
contested by my stealth?
Yes.
Dice, don't fail me now. Are you...
What?
Natural... I got a nat 1.
Oh my god! That's ridiculous!
Poor Riona.
So,
she's
yeah, I
scared.
never
Poor
played this game
Riona!
yet.
He was...
Riona
First she was set on
is
fire by Rags, now she's just unable to focus.
Yeah, I'm never playing this game again.
Come on.
Don't say that.
So, Rihanna, again, you try to look for Bakuhatsu, but in your self-imposed rage, you barely notice a thing. However, you still have one more action to take if you wish to take it.
I'm gonna drop caltrops.
Alright. So, you reach into your bag and you throw out a wide spread of caltrops around the arena. So now everyone has disadvantage on their movement, and once every 10 feet you will have the chance of sustaining 1d4 piercing damage.
So now we actually do need to establish how far Baku is moving.
Yes. Currently, Baku, you're about 45 feet away from them. And Virog, you're 5 feet apart from Riona, and Riona, you're the same thing for Virog.
Alright. I don't think there's anything else I could really do after this.
Alright then, so you're just gonna pass?
Yeah.
I mean, the caltrops would be an action anyway, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
bonus
would be.
action,
Okay,
yeah.
so Virog, you're up next.
Well, can I reach Riona? Just like with my hand?
Yeah.
I'd like to just sort of like pat her on the shoulder, give her sort of reassurance.
Okay, so, noticing that Riona isn't herself, you pat her on the shoulder and, give her a smile and, a little reassurance.
Now, I feel like that would probably be my action.
We'll consider this your bonus action.
Okay. Can I see where Baku is?
Make a perception check.
Yep.
Against Baku's stealth again.
Oh, that's probably not gonna work, but 15.
Ooh.
Wait. No, that's actually 16. Yeah.
16.
I actually rolled really low. That's a 13.
All right,
Oh.
Virog. While you were busy giving Riona a reassuring touch, you actually saw Baku miscalculate his hiding spot. He actually swings around back. Huh?
Which is easy to do with 2 opponents.
Yeah. So you see him slink behind one of the slab walls that are around the arena, and you can tell that that's where he's hiding now.
I don't know if I can quite reach him, can I, by walking speed?
If you
You
make
said
an
he was
athletics check, you
45,
could skip over some caltrops to avoid getting pierced.
Okay, I'll just
Wouldn't
do that
that-
then.
Okay. But you said he was 45 feet away.
For Virog,
There's no way Virog's 30 feet away from him and Riona's 45 feet.
Oh, I've got fast movement, so I can move, 40.
yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh, did you also make your athletics check?
Oh, I will do that now. No, I won't. That's a 1.
Oh. Okay, so in your excitement, you actually trip over and get several caltrops embedded into your body. So yeah, take 3d4 piercing damage.
Oh, I have 3d4s. Convenient.
Oh, neat.
Lovely. That is 8.
8 damage? Okay, so while you're getting those caltrops off your body, you have a sort of moment.
Holding his knee.
Yeah. Baku, I believe you're up next.
Okay, so I'm still hidden from Riona.
Yeah.
Virog's HP?
23.
Wow.
We're
Riona's
twins.
HP. Riona's HP is also 23?
Yeah, we are twins.
Twinsies.
Twinsies!
So the interesting question, would I be able to acrobatics check to be able to avoid caltrops?
Athletics.
So no acrobatic?
You know what? You can make an acrobatics check if you want to.
Okay, I am asking for further into my turn.
Okay.
Wait, really? Baku's proficient in athletics? Okay, but well, the acrobatics is way better anyway.
All right.
So, but first, we're gonna attack Riona since I'd have advantage against Riona,
All right then.
and even with Virog no longer within 5 feet, that's still a thing. Cool, that's a 16 on the die on the first one. That's at least a 24, so let's see if it crits. It does not. Ooh, okay. That's going to be 16 damage to Riona.
Ooh,
Wait, hold
16
on. Hold on. What did you roll for hit?
24, yeah. And 16 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Right, man.
Rogues, man.
Now, in order to cunning action hide, I am going to do an acrobatics check to attempt to avoid getting poked. And that'll be a 23.
All right. So, as you land your hits on Riona as you hide again, you also manage to weave out of the way of the caltrops that are spread about across the ground, and you hide behind the next vantage point. All right, Riona. You're up next.
which means I'm now hidden from both of them again.
Damn.
Right.
What do I even do at this point?
You do the best you can.
Follow your heart.
Cower.
My heart's over there.
Oh damn.
Okay,
Fuck.
okay, Rihanna, what are you doing?
Well, let's see. I am close to having no health, so I have one healing potion on me.
You can use it.
Alright. So, I'm gonna take this time to mend my wounds.
Okay, so, you pop open the bottle, you uncork the bottle, rather, with your teeth, spit the cork out into the field, and then you take a big swig of the potion. And this is a standard healing potion, so you heal, I believe it's 2d4?
Yeah, 2d4. I got 11 back.
Okay, so you got 11 hit points back, so, you're still hurting, but you're still hanging on.
Somehow.
No, not somehow. If you want to take an extra attack, you can. Huh?
Hmm?
I guess someone's I guess someone caught his attention.
Ah. I really like D4s. They're great. So pointy.
They're like little pyramids and pyramid.
They're like caltrops.
Yeah, they're like caltrops. Especially if you step on them, then they really do feel like caltrops.
Riona threw a bunch of D4s on the ground.
Yep.
Yeah. Very pointy
Ah.
D4s, huh?
Riona's getting called.
Oh, crap. Alright then. So,
Oh, I dropped
Hang
the
on.
dice.
I guess we can consider this our break time then. I'm assuming that Riona's being called to dinner, so, we'll, take a bit of a break, 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll be right back here.
It's a
Okay.
cliffhanger.
It is a cliffhanger.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, that
Rags,
means
you
I
were,
can get some-
you were holding on very well with your fight with Riona.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Baku has a pretty good chance of winning.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a chance that Virag or Riona could pull through, but yeah, with
If
your ability
Baku
to
gets-
hide.
If Baku gets spotted, that
Yeah.
still doesn't necessarily mean that.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
sorry about
Riona.
that. Yeah, my mom just came in to talk to me about something.
Okay,
Ah,
never
okay.
mind. I guess we can take a 5-minute break then.
No, we're good though.
Oh, are we? Okay.
I'm okay
Lele, are you
either way.
good? Lele?
Yep.
Okay.
I was just muted.
Danny?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, let's continue the fight then. Whose turn was it again? I
It's still
believe
mine.
it's Riona's. Yes.
Yeah, because I took the healing potion.
Yeah, you took the potion.
Yeah, and
Now you can either do extra attack or hold your action.
yeah. I think I'll try to go for an extra attack just to see if I can at least do something.
All right then.
All right, so yeah, it's gonna be Virag, and
All right then.
oh, Jesus Christ, 8.
What the heck is going on?
I don't like this game anymore. Make me bad.
Okay, so again, you tried to go for Virag, but again, he's
Hold on,
just
is Virag still prone?
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Oh,
I feel
yeah,
like I forgot
yeah,
during
he
the break,
is
but
prone.
yeah.
You know what? You can roll that with advantage now, Rihanna.
All right.
Yeah.
Nat 1. Fuck
What the
everything.
heck is going on with your dice right now? You were rolling so well earlier.
Well,
You need to put-
at least you have something.
Okay, you know
other
what?
than that one.
Just to go a little easy on you, you go to swing for him, but while still trying to keep an eye out for Baku again, you nearly trip over yourself and fall into your own caltrops like Virog did, except you managed to catch yourself.
Yeah. Well, I was about to say Riona didn't really nat 1 because it was with advantage, so it would have been the 8.
Yeah, you would have taken the 8 regardless, but anyway, Virog, it's your turn now.
So I need to take my action to get up, right?
Yeah.
No, half your movement.
Yeah, you gotta use half your
okay.
movement, and
Sorry, small brain. I will do that.
no, that's okay.
And I will give Riona the axe.
For a second, I thought you said the ass.
I mean,
Virog does the peach bomber.
that'd be me. No, that wouldn't be Virog. But
Yeah.
that is a dirty 22.
Oh, okay.
Damn!
That definitely hits. Go and roll your damage.
That's not the right dice. Hold on. Yes, there it is. Oh wait, that isn't the right dice either. Oh my god, I've got donkey brain.
Pay attention, please.
Yep. There we go. Okay, so that is a 12.
12. Okay.
Just healed that health back!
Riona, taking away the 12, what does that leave you with?
6.
Okay. So, yeah, after taking another hit from Virog, Riona, you're looking very rough. So unless you'd like to take another action, Virog, I see no other
I've
reason.
got my extra attack still. But yeah, I'd just like to double check. Riona, you okay?
She's wobbling.
Yeah. Although still trying to hold on, firmly, but, you're getting to the point where you're in no condition to fight.
Yeah, I'll do the extra attack.
Alright, you're gonna finish her off?
Never mind, that doesn't hit.
Okay.
Oh wow, a break.
So, Brian, in your moment of, getting in the heat of battle, you see how weakened Riona's been, and you hold yourself back, Virog.
Yep.
With that in mind, let's move on over to Baku next.
Okay, so Riona's at 6. What's Virog at?
It was 23.
Yeah, Virog, you're taking it.
Yeah, fair.
Take it!
All right. So even without advantage, it's 25. Let's see if I crit. Nope. Okay. That's gonna be 16,
Okay.
Spicy.
and I am going to acrobatics check to hide to a new position.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now
Oh,
I'm nice and
no.
low.
Huh?
That's a 14.
Oh, yeah. So while you did manage to land another couple licks in on Virog, you failed to realize that you tripped over a caltrop. You go to, see the damage on your foot, like, ow, 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 and, you now realize you're out in the open.
Wait, does it stop my movement? Because I should still be able to get my bonus. To hide.
Yeah, that's true, okay. So, you can go ahead and hide if you wish.
All right, and I'll take the D4.
Okay.
It failing my acrobatics just means I take.
It just means you get a little pokey.
Just means I get a
Your
little
little
pokey
pokey pokes.
for 1 damage. I took damage in this.
Yeah.
Riona, you did.
So, moving on over to Riona. Upon, Baku getting damaged, you did hear him, grunt a little bit in pain. So, you do know where he's hiding now.
In that case...
Wait. I would have grunted in pain before reaching my hiding spot, based on the way you did that.
Maybe it should be like advantaged perception or something.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You can go ahead and make a roll then.
Alright.
DMing is hard.
That is a dirty 20.
Alright! There we go.
That is also a dirty 20 from me, which
Oh.
means I'm going to use the lucky feat,
Oh boy.
and I'm not going to use it again on that. It's not, because I got a 13, so I'm just going to have, you're going to find me.
Yeah, okay. So, Riona, you, in your adrenaline, notice where Baku was hiding, and, yeah, you're free to either capitalize it or do something else.
I'm going to try to capitalize on it.
Okay.
Isn't he still more than 30 feet away?
My speed is
Don't
40.
We'll say for this, you're
Oh,
about
twins.
25 feet away from them now.
Okay.
And even then, I cover like 40.
Well, you'll
Samurai.
end up either having to athletics check your way out of it or damage from calculus.
Yeah, you'll need to do an acrobatics check,
Huh?
so just bear that in mind.
Based
That
on
is
the
a,
way you rolled it earlier,
that's a 15 for acrobatics.
15. Okay, so in your pursuit of Baku, you dodge out of the way of your own caltrops. Given that you knew where you threw them, and you make your way over to his hiding spot, and you have finally found him.
I'm gonna use the blunt end of my long sword.
Okay.
Natural 20.
All right.
Oh,
That will be a
back in
critical hit.
business.
drama!
That'll be a critical hit from you then.
Oh, back in business, baby.
Just when it counts.
Oh my! Do I just have plot armor or something?
I don't know.
I guess.
Alright. That is a 16.
16 damage? Okay. So, you find Baku, and, you clock him, straight in the chest with the palm of your sword, and, Baku, you definitely felt the hit there.
So that's 16. So that's just straight up 16 damage. Cool. Good.
Alright then. Virog, you are up next.
Oh god, I can probably reach there too, right? Oh yeah, I would.
Yes.
So, yeah. And that's athletics to be uncaltropped.
Mm-hmm.
That is 18.
Alright, you, definitely make the save. You gingerly step over the caltrops this time, but you get over there rather quickly. So you three are now fully reunited now, and within 5 feet of each
Friendship.
other.
Hey, Baku.
Oh boy.
Can we talk about this?
Okay, mate, can we talk about this?
Okay, so that was 17.
That is my AC.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll
Roll your
hit.
damage.
Okay, so that is 5.
All right. Still
And do I still have my extra attack, or?
I think you do. It is a bonus
it doesn't
action.
say it's a bonus action, so...
Yeah, I'd say you do.
Okay, and that is a dirty 24 to hit that time,
Mm-hmm. Roll your damage.
That'll hit.
with 14 damage.
Okay.
14 damage?
Yeah.
Baku, I believe you're still hanging on, or am I mistaken?
No, I'm not. How do you want to do
Vengeance!
How do you want to do this?
Damn.
Well, I just like to whack him over the head of the blunt.
All right. So, stepping in with Riona, you
With smiling, of course.
yeah, smiling. You do a little peeky poo behind Baku's former hiding spot. Go, hello there, and you whack him over the head with your great axe, it actually, in a cartoony fashion, produces a bit of a gong noise as Baku just sort of stares blankly into space, and finally, he falls over backwards into the ground. Completely out.
You know what? He knocked both of y'all to single digits. Job done.
Yep.
He did his job.
You did win.
Alright, Riona,
Riona.
it's up to you
Okay.
now.
Okay. Alright, so I think now would probably be an appropriate time to use second wind.
Alright, use second wind.
Alright, so yeah, I get to.
Oh, this music's
on my turn,
perfect.
on my bonus action, I get to regain 1d10 plus my fighter level.
Alright,
Ooh.
Riona's not losing.
Let's see. Hold on. So.
And as you notice, Perry's actually getting very into the fight this time, more than he has before.
Okay, so that is a 19.
That
Yep.
hits.
No, that's for
What?
That's for second win.
Oh, second one. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you recover that amount of HP. You take a breath, and you feel your muscles reinvigorating themselves.
Yeah, practice my hormone breathing.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, this music does sound very Riona.
All right. So yeah, after Riona gets her composure together, she looks at Virog and gets ready for another strike, with extra attack.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Roll your damage.
All right. Oh no, I can't hold on to dice. He
It's,
fall out
okay,
of my hand.
it's okay. Make another roll if you have to.
Okay. I didn't even roll. I just picked up and fell out of my hands.
Okay. You're gonna hang of it.
That is an 8.
An 8?
Oh, you just got me.
How do you want to do this?
Holy shit!
Riona, absolutely frustrated with pretty much her overall performance in just this one match, gets a flare in her eye, looks at Virog, and just grumbles under her breath, "No hard feelings," and rushes in, and then just gives Virog a strong thwack right in the forehead.
Yeah, and Baku brings up a good point. The beauty of how good Baku did, his words, he did that with only 3 levels of Rogue. Nothing he did as an Artificer mattered. So this was basically a level 3 character doing all that. That's amazing.
Rogues be mad.
Yeah, if Baku was 7 levels of Rogue, it would have been a curb stomp.
Exactly.
It already was for one person.
Alright, so Riona, you have officially knocked Virog clear out of there, and with a resounding thud, you stand victorious out of everyone.
As fitting for our leader.
So Perry, seeing this, claps and goes, "Ho, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I haven't seen a battle this good in ages! I'm all choked up with joy." And he actually wipes a tear away. "Congratulations, my friend! Here, allow me to help your friends out." And he actually gets down from his pedestal and walks over to you, Riona, with a yellow translucent stone shaped like the sun. "That's a solarite, my friend. It's exceedingly rare, but it will revive your fallen comrades to full capacity."
So Rihanna just looks at it for a bit, still kind of scratched and beaten, but she kind of hesitates to take it a bit.
Oh?
I feel like I haven't earned this.
Well, what do you mean?
I did so poorly.
Perry, seeing this, hands it over to Riona anyway, putting his giant claw over her hand, and says, "Nonsense, child. You have faced adversity in many capacities. Physical, mental, emotional. What you have done today is something that no other fighter can easily say. You have earned this more than anyone. Please, use this to revive your allies, and then I will hand you all your just reward. I insist."
Thank you. And she just turns around, still, rather begrudgingly accepting this, and then she goes off to revive Virag and Baku.
And as you do, the Solarite glows with a radiant energy, and not only did it fully revive Baku and Virag back to full health, it also revitalized Rags, Lele, and Castiel to full health.
That's 20, not 50.
And Baku's back at 52.
That was a lot of fun, Riona. I'm sorry you got stressed out.
It's none of your fault. It's mine.
What do you mean? Baku goes over to collect his jacket. Well, you kicked my ass.
But as far as I'm concerned, this battle only proved I still have so much to grow.
Yeah, you do. So does Rayrog. So do I. Well, I clearly need to be better at hiding. You two clearly need to be better at spotting me.
Your Kenku
That's
friend
true.
speaks the
I can't
truth.
see things.
You all have room to grow. But in this instance, not only did you learn from each other, you have also given me the fight I've wanted to see for many, many years. With that in mind, I think it's time I told you all the truth about me. I haven't redeemed a single man! My true title is Perry the Stubborn, because I didn't want to leave with any of the other dragons! Now then,
You could just sort of tell that Lele is frowning. But it's like, oh really? Really?
now
I thought it
then.
was Shitty Secret, mate.
Oh, you've given me a good battle. It's more than worth it. Anyway, he then makes his way over to his throne. He presses a series of bricks until finally you see a glowing ray of light emanate from it. He takes it, and you all see a large bundle of crystal ore, and he hands it to Riona and says, "The crystal of earth is yours. Take it with gratitude, Riona. You've earned it."
She silently kind of disagrees with deserving it, but she takes it regardless.
Alright. Now, you have the Crystal of Earth in your possession, unless you want to give it to Castiel to, put in the box with the Miasma of Ether.
Yeah, I think I will do that.
Okay, so you head over to Castiel. Castiel, you punch in the code to open the safe, and you, take the Crystal of Earth, which, as you feel it, there's a gentle warmth to it, and it's as if you're holding... It's kind of like holding a lava lamp, for a real life comparison. And you put it in the little lockbox Stark gave you and seal it away.
All right.
Hi, question. Can I keep this armor? This is like better than what I was wearing before.
Oh, yes, I was about to say. All the equipment that you deem useful for your journey, you can keep.
Do I already have... I have 2 rapiers now. Baku's collection of weapons. You know what?
You want my axe?
I mean,
It's not-
you have the Vorpal sword, so I wouldn't... If you want to keep it, go ahead, but...
Yeah, that's why I'm offering it to Baku.
I'm keeping the light crossbow and the punchy bolts.
Alright.
Just because it fits the meme. Eventually, he will permanently enchant the, and he still has 20 punchy bolts because reasons. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
And he has studded leather armor +1. So now
Yeah.
his AC is going to be 17 forever.
And, Castiel, do you want to keep the Force armor?
Yeah.
And if it has any properties that we didn't discover here, the studded leather armor, feel free to let me know.
Alright. You know what? The studded leather armor that you have gives you advantage on stealth checks.
That would have been useful in the fight.
Yeah, this is,
Yeah.
spitballing his DMs do. Anyway,
It's like black armor.
Yeah.
too.
Let's just say it gets enchanted following the fight, so that
yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, Baku's
First we
like,
could start
wait a
it.
minute, and he does some things that unlocks that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, now you figured it out. Now then, everyone. About that solarite. It can only grow in the mountains of Coldbreak. But again, it's very rare, but you now know where to find them if you need any. And now, head on over to Derbstan to meet a gnomish noble named Panazavir Sinker.
Nazvir Sinker.
He'll allow you to visit the Isle of Promise to obtain your next Wayfinder gem, the Gust of Wind. But be careful. A storm is sure to brew with the 2 of the gems in your possession.
Stupid question.
Hmm?
I know everyone else's HP was revived to full, but
all of your HP is full.
Okay. I didn't know if it
A
affected.
Solarite is a full heal for everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just wanted to make sure.
It is in fact a walking Pokemon Center.
It pretty much is. Very rare though, obviously, but...
Sacred ash. Sacred ash.
Let's see here. So... Perry, sees you all off, and, Segon, Wield, and Rags, your skeleton soldiers that you brought along with you, await you to head back to the mainland, and...
Baku's back in his walking armory mode.
Mm-hmm. And for everyone who took with them, the new items they found, you officially get to keep now. Unless if you think that the weapons that you have are fine, you're free to leave those behind. But
Baku's taking his weapons with him, not because they're better, but because he can do stuff with them.
very true.
The skeletons need more weaponry.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's very true.
Baku always needs more weapons.
Plus,
Rags
you never
can be
know when
seen-
one quarterstaff is gonna break. So
Right.
Rags-
so it's better to just not worry about it.
Yeah, so I see no other reason than to send you guys back to the sea. And we'll consider you guys taking a long rest before you continue your journey, because you did have quite an eventful tournament arc.
I have a
Okay,
silly question.
yeah.
The thing that revives us all to full HP, does that also recover all potential spell slots?
It
or
Yeah,
Yeah,
just-
we just got in a long rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
you've just gotten a long rest, so it doesn't matter. But as the
For
item
future.
dictates, it only heals you back to full HP. But
That's all I want to know.
yeah,
I know we're taking a
And-
long rest. But I want to know for future reference.
By the way, Baku's repeating shot infusion is going back on his pistol.
all right. So you infuse it back into your pistol with a satisfying magical whine, like or something.
There we go.
So, Rags, you remembered that you wanted to report back. You wanted your friend Sneer to report back to you on the goings on Tamelu.
Indeed.
So, you relay this to the party, and you all take a 3-day trip to head on over to Tamelu, and this is where we will roll for events now.
All right.
Let's see here. And if any of them are combat situations, I'll skip them for tonight because we've only got so long together.
Okay. Just re-roll.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Okay, so let's take the d20. Okay. Ooh, we got a 15 already! That's actually what I wanted to do for you guys. So,
I don't know what a 15 is.
everyone,
Added the number.
you get to meet Fira again. So let's get the appropriate music. So, as you're all going along, Fira notices you all traveling by boat and says, "Oh hey, there's my favorite customers. Welcome, welcome. You'll be happy to know that everything is half off today."
Ah,
And for my spellcasting friends, I have plenty of scrolls for you to take a gander at.
Lele does just kind of more immediately approaches.
Welcome, Lele, and of course, she gives you a hug, as is halfling tradition to be friendly.
I also need to get in on a hug.
All right.
No, Virok hugs the both of them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Virog hugs the both of them, and Fira just sort of goes, "Oh, yo, Virog, yo, how are you doing, you big lug?"
I've been good. How about you?
Fantastic. Business has been rather booming recently. I did have a bit of a run-in with some pirates, but, you know, nothing that I can't handle with this lovely cane sword that your Kenku friend gave to me. So, about those scrolls. She rummages through them. This goes for all of my, this goes for Riona, Lele, and Rags. I have 2 counterspell scrolls, 2 haste scrolls, 1 lightning bolt scroll, 2 dimension door scrolls, 1 Ice Storm Scroll, and 2 Polymorph Scrolls. Do any of those strike your fancy?
Can you repeat all of them? Because I didn't catch, I caught Counterspell, and I want to check to see if I had it. I do.
Hang on. You've got 2 Counterspell Scrolls,
Alright.
2 Haste Scrolls,
Alright.
1 Lightning Bolt Scroll,
Alright.
2 Dimension Door Scrolls, 1 Ice Storm Scroll, and 2 Polymorph Scrolls.
Polymorph.
Oh, we could turn each other into pickles.
As for everyone else, I have stocked up some ammunition if you need any, some extra caltrops, some extra provisions if you're hungry, and I've also got several greater healing potions.
Okay, Dimension Door, Ice Storm, Polymorph.
Do you have any things with which to launch ammunition?
I do. I've got
love, and I have a lot of them.
I've got a couple longbows.
Ah, yeah. I can use those.
Okay, so the longbows will run you about 20 gold apiece. So if you're getting 2, that will be 40 gold.
Oh, I just need 1.
As for all the scrolls, okay, so she gives you 20 gold for the longbow, and here is a free quiver for you that gives you about 20 arrows.
Ooh.
Sorry, trying to find the right price for spell scrolls. Here we go. The scrolls are all 7 silver. So rather cheap if you've got the coin.
All right.
The name of the armor is Night Stalker Studded Leather. Oh, that's a beautiful reference to Alex's mother's sword.
I didn't do that intentionally, but
that's that's actually the name of her mom's sword, Night Stalker.
It works real well then.
Yeah, it does. And all of the provisions are about they're about a silver piece each.
How much you got on the provision? Because we probably should stock up.
Oh, right. I have about... Each one is bound to give you 3 days worth of provisions, so... Let's say you buy 6. It should be enough for all of you. It should last a couple weeks or 3. Swift staff, very nice.
And that's a silver piece.
Mm-hmm. And again, my friends, all of the spells that you're interested in, they're all 7 silver.
I want. Okay, I want I want to take one of everything but counter. Laylee wants to take one of everything but counterspell.
I think you have lightning bolt.
I do, but I can always replace it. This time, if I get the scroll for lightning bolt, it becomes more of like it becomes kind of like a learn spell rather than and plus I don't need to use it immediately.
Also, Baku could probably use some of the scroll to him enhance his weaponry.
All right then.
Yeah.
Like study
Yeah.
the scrolls and do the tinkering needed to.
Yeah.
So Layla,
like,
you
do
want
stuff.
you
You know,
want
I'll-
one of everything, right? Except counterspell.
Except counterspell.
Okay, so 7 times.
Just because she doesn't know if anyone wants it, and
5.
also because she already has it.
Brianna, I know you've been aching for new spells.
Actually, Riona is Riona's somewhere on the boat, like just sitting on the side, like kind of staring off with many things just flashing in her head right now.
Right.
She's still feeling pretty terrible.
So Fira
actually-
Fira sees you. Huh?
You Fear, go first.
So Fira looks over to Riona, saying, "Hey Riona, what's with the long face? That doesn't look good on you."
She finally recognizes Fear's ears next to her. Oh, it's nothing to concern you much.
Well, I would reckon it would. We're friends, aren't we? Friends look out for each other.
Yes, we are.
Hoes before bros.
That's not how it usually goes, but okay.
Riona, step on the boat, please. I've got a little something for you.
She gets up, and then she gets up, and actually something as she walks in front of Lele, a part of her armor actually is slipping a bit, and a bit of her back is exposed. And walking in front of Lele, and I was wondering if Lele could make an investigation. Investigation.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that is with my, that's a 14.
14. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because as Riona does walk a bit in front of Lele a bit of her part of her armor has moved in a way because she was sitting there for a while, so a bit of her armor is a bit wonky, but what Lele does see there is what does kind of look like a bit of a scar on her back.
I don't know if now's the best time to mention it, but she does. But Lele just kind of gestures towards the scar.
Fira naturally gets curious and looks behind Riona and says, "Oh my goodness, that's a nasty scar you've got. How'd you get that, if you don't mind me asking?"
Her eyes open up a bit wide, and then all that really happens after that point is that she grips her sword tighter, like remembering all those days, and then she just looks at Fira. Are you sure you want to know?
Well, it depends if you're in the mood to talk about it. Oh, by the way, Lele, that's 35 silver.
Would you like gold instead?
Sure. More money's
how
always
much gold?
nice.
How much gold would that be?
3.5.
You're asking the wrong person. Yeah, 3.5 gold.
Okay, so I'll just take off. Where's my thing? There it is. I'll take off 3 gold and 7 silver. No, 5 silver.
Okay.
So Riona looks at Fira. I think I'll get those scrolls first, and then I'll tell all of you.
Sure. Although for you, honey, those scrolls will be free. You look like you've had a rough patch of things.
I couldn't.
No, I insist. So, which of these scrolls look the best to you?
So she looks around and she says, She basically looks around. She does notice the counterspell and haste.
Okay.
Counterspell and haste look like something I could use.
Okay, counterspell and haste. That's about 14 silver, or a gold piece if you want.
I can spend the silver.
All right. And you give her the necessary money for that.
All right.
So Layla mentioned she wanted one of everything, so
Yeah.
getting rid of some of these.
Yes.
So there's still a dimension door there.
Yes. Although Fira noticed something in her inventory and goes, wait. And she hands you another lightning bolt scroll, Riona. You could use this if you don't have it already.
Are you certain of this?
I'm certain.
So, Rihanna just simply smiles at Fira. She accepts the scroll, but she does go into a bit of her inventory, and she just hands Fira 1 gold anyway. 10 gold anyway.
Oh, you sweetheart. She takes it. Nothing passes you by, huh? I hope that will be of some use to you.
Should. She just keeps looking at the scroll, and she still kind of has things going in her head, knowing what she is about to tell you, what she is tell everyone here what she is about to unearth.
Yeah. And Baku, you said you wanted the dimension door?
Dimension door and haste.
Dimension door and haste?
I
Okay.
did.
So 14 silver.
He just hands over 2 gold.
Okay.
Just rounds it up.
Yeah. And I know that Brianna, did you also want counterspell and haste?
Yeah.
She has extras of those too. She's nothing not prepared.
You guys and your spells.
Yeah.
Oh, Baku's not casting these.
Oh yeah, you're like attaching it to something, aren't you?
Okay, dimension
Although he
door,
probably could
and
later on.
there's still one more polymorph scroll.
Lelia looks over to Rags. What do you want it?
If anybody here can make use of polymorph, it's gotta be you, Rex.
What would I use it for?
Because you could turn Skilly the Kid into a tape.
It would be significantly less useful as a toad.
I would disagree.
It'd be good for pranks.
I would
also
agree.
Plus, if somebody needs to pass off physically for something else,
Oh,
if
you
only
could
for a
turn me
few
into
minutes.
A mouse.
If someone needs to pass us something else for only a few minutes.
To be fair, you could also turn Skelly into a pterodactyl. Which is also awesome.
It has to be a challenge rating of equal or less than the target's.
A really small
Skeletons have a challenge.
pterodactyl.
Skeletons have a challenge rating of 1/4.
You could turn Brayrog into a T-Rex.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I'm not sure that would work.
It would work.
Polymorph is a fairly limited spell.
The base I've seen. Look, we had this one wizard fella on the ship one time. He did it. He turned one of the shipmates into a fucking T-Rex. And we just ran through the place. It was amazing.
I want to be a T-Rex.
That sounds like a massacre. You should consider it at least.
I mean, obviously we don't use it like that. But look, not important.
Alright, well, if you don't want it, I could, put it back.
I don't think Baku would actually go for the...
Alright. So, Fira puts the scroll away and, turns to Riona. So, Riona, you wanted to say something?
You pretty much, she sighs a bit and then looks at everyone in the party. I think it's about time you guys knew why exactly I'm so hard on myself.
Yeah, it makes me sad. I want to know.
And then, basically, right before you guys, she essentially starts to strip down of her armor a bit.
Oh my.
And then, once her armor, and she even starts taking off, like, some of the taping that is around her, her arm and her leg. And she even takes off the little scarf that is around her neck. And once she takes all of it off, you all see this.
Okay, I'm gonna put this on the stream too. I gotta open the link first, so a little bit of stutter. Sorry, guys.
No problem.
Oh my.
What happened?
My father is what happened.
Oh. Why would he do that?
Because he wanted a son instead of a daughter.
That's so mean.
I still remember every single day that I've lived with that man. When people would see him in the public, of course he would play on the facade that he's some gentle, understanding man. But once the door was closed, it's like I was living through hell. Every single day he'd berate me. He'd beat me. Sometimes he'd add another cut on me if I ever screamed too loud at him. The amount of bottles I've taken to the head, I can't even begin to count.
Okay. If Baku can say one thing about this, look, Baku has no intentions in tribute struggles because these are very real things that you had to deal with. But let me ask you something. Where's your father now?
The man's in prison after he killed my mother.
Good. Sounds like that's a place he deserves to be, eh?
But I don't know if anyone like him or anyone else like that is out there. Someone out there going through the same thing as I am.
I hope not.
Baku begins to take off his jacket and remove his armor. And you guys see on the left side of his stomach, there's a bullet. There's like what looks like an old bullet wound. There's other marks all over his body, which isn't that surprising. It's like, I'm going to tell you about this wound right here. This is from the man who murdered my entire family.
Why did he murder them?
Shot me overboard of a ship. Then when he managed to recover me, told me that he would throw me overboard for good if I didn't do everything he said. That man got the exact same wound as he was launched off the ship. And he pulls out his signature pistol by this particular guy. There are other people. There are always monsters of men out there. I can't say that everyone deals with him, but I've seen plenty. The best thing you can do is when you find a new monster to deal with that monster. Because if you do that, it's going to be a step towards a much more peaceful place.
I had no idea things like this happened.
They do every day, whether we would want to admit it or not.
But I can't stand the idea of this ever happening to another person. For me to stand by and let things like that happen, I'd be no better than that abuser.
Then don't stand by and let it happen. Okay, were you there when he shot me in the...
No, I wasn't.
Then what the fuck could you have done?
Baku, lower your voice.
No. He's right.
He's right, but he doesn't need to yell. You can't save everybody.
A friend of mine would argue that you could very well try.
I never said you couldn't try.
I'm just saying, everything you feel has weight to it, and if you do see someone in trouble, then take the chance and help them. You know, that's kind of the same philosophy Alex took. She looks to you all and says, "What, did you think I wouldn't be friends with the Phantom of the Forest?"
We had an interaction with her.
Oh, you wouldn't know it by looking at me. I may look young, but I'm actually 150 years old.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She's a halfling.
Yeah, we live a pretty long time.
Makes it a bit weird that we almost at one time, but okay.
Well, in human years, I'd be around 45, so...
So slightly less weird.
Slightly less weird, but...
You look good nonetheless.
Thank
says
you.
the elf. Yeah, says the elf.
Yeah, you
Wait,
understand.
how old is Castiel?
Yeah, how old is Castiel?
Oh, let me check. What was the age that I gave her? Castiel is currently 122 years old.
I mean, look, to be fair, you really don't look a day over 87.
Come on, give her a little credit. Anyway, we're getting off track here. Riona, there is nothing I can do or say that will make you feel better about what happened. And what happened, but you're on a different path now. And you are in control of where your life leads you. The question is, where will it take you? Down the path to peace? Or down the path to war?
Could always go down the path to booze, that's the one I'll do.
The path of booze is always nice. With the right person.
I like peace.
Oh, cheese is great.
You can tell Baku gets a little bit embarrassed at that person comment.
Fear just winks.
She knows who we drank the other bottle with at this.
Anyway, back to brass tacks. Would you guys like to buy anything else? Or would you say you're good to go?
Were there any potions left?
Oh, yes. The greater healing potions. Oh, where are those little things?
They sound great.
They are great.
They sound greater than great. They sound greater, as a matter of fact.
Give me a second
But not
while
quite
I
amazing.
try to look up their price.
I wouldn't say that they're superior, but they're definitely greater.
Definitely not basic.
Definitely not.
Aha, here we are. They are 15 gold a pop.
Can I have more 10?
That's outrageous.
Yeah, like,
Done.
it's like how many? Yeah, how many does she have?
I will buy a whole carton, sir.
Okay, so, what, did you want to buy 15 of those? Or
Baku
10 of
is-
those?
Baku-
10 of those?
Baku is buying 10, yeah.
Okay, 10 times 15 is... That'll run you about 150 gold. Willing to pay?
Done?
Alright. So, she hands you all the potions, making care not to drop any or break any of them. But, thankfully the glass is rather sturdy. And, yeah.
Baku has a bag of holding, where he keeps most of his
Rags
possessions.
also has a bag of holding.
And there is no longer cheese in his bag of holding.
Oh, phew.
Yeah,
It is
that
now
cheese is
running
long
this-
gone.
Yeah, it is now running the streets, terrorizing the citizens.
Of Brinestorm.
We can never go
Right.
back.
We could never go back to Brian Storm.
We can never go back to the city. Add it to the list.
Yeah, I like lately like to like take two.
Okay, 2 of those.
Can I
Quick
also
quick
have
re-
two?
Sure. Let's see. So 15 times 2. That's 30 gold for both of you.
And that was greater.
Yes.
Yep,
Baku's
let me
status as
just-
party treasurer comes in handy.
Yeah, okay, you want to pay for it? You want to pay
Oh,
for
you,
it? Actually, Laylee would pay for her own.
Lily is a big girl.
I'll
Plus the
accept
big
Baku pay for it, but I was going to do it too.
greater healing potion.
2 of them.
Yeah,
Up to
Baku will pay for Rurugs.
Yep.
Lele probably is like, you knocked me out, and you're not paying for my shit.
No, actually that wasn't it at all.
I mean,
Believe it or not, but
that's surprising considering how petty Lele can be at times.
I mean, maybe a little, but it's also her general current temperament. It's her general
I'm
current
doing
temperament
it
of not feeling
myself.
useful.
Yeah.
On top of
Okay,
a
so
little bit of spite. But only
for
a little.
everyone's reference, for those not familiar with the greater healing potion, you gain 4d4 plus 4 hit points when you drink it.
4d4 plus 4 hit points.
Which is very useful for with 52 hit points, say, for example.
That is
Big dumb bird with a gun.
That's potentially a maximum of 20.
Yep. That could heal off a hit from Baku.
All right.
We might need that.
Also, Castiel, I have a couple healers kits that I could hand over to you if you need any.
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Great. Okay, let's see here. Let me check the catalog. I always lose track of these things. Because it's half off... That will be about 5 gold.
5 gold. All right. For how many kids?
Oh, how many do you want to take?
I think I'll take 2.
Okay, so 10 gold for that.
10 gold. Alrighty.
All right. Anything else, or do you guys think you're all set?
I'm good.
I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Riona, Rags?
I don't think there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else I'd like to get.
Actually, I would like to buy some of the greater healing potions.
Okay. Remember, those are 15 gold pieces a pop, so...
All right, I will take 3 of those.
45.
So 45.
Wow. Okay, thank you. I was about to calculate that.
A little known fact about TP. TP's good with math.
Thank you for being good at math, TP. Thank.
Actually, you know what? I think I'll take 5 of the greater healing potions.
Woo! Man, healing
5
all
greater
around. You're
healing-
lucky I have so many.
5 greater
And,
healing potions would be 75 gold.
Yep,
With
I
them
already
15.
did
Wow.
I already did the math.
And I'm trying to remember what's the stat for
44
healing?
No,
plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Yes.
4d4 plus 4. Gotcha.
4d4 plus 4.
Minimum of 8 HP.
If you wanna remember it
maximum
that
of
way.
20. Minimum of 8, maximum of 20.
Gotcha.
They're not going to get you to full from near the bottom, but they'll
They'll keep you alive.
I'll top you up.
top you up.
Yep. So, looks like you're all set then?
Yeah.
Oh, Rags,
Okay.
though, I did find a shark carcass. I don't know if you can really use this, but, it's here if you're interested.
Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. You know you want to take it. You know you want it.
Peer pressure, peer pressure.
You
Shark
know
helmet.
You want,
Shark helmet.
Yeah, it's like, I
you
think
know,
that.
you,
I think. Yeah.
you
I
know
think
you
just
want a
want-
zombie shark. You know
Yeah.
you want a zombie
I was
shark.
thinking zombie shark.
I can't cast Animate Dead on it. It's not a humanoid.
Oh,
Well, can't you use its bones for something?
Animate Dead only works on humanoids.
Oh. Well, you can harvest it for, new armor.
I don't have create undead, which I won't get till level 15.
Well,
Just shove it in the freezer until then.
okay then. Okay then.
Like, Vaughn's like, can we harvest it for meat? Can we make
well,
some, like,
it's long
shark fin
dead,
soup?
so it's rotten at
Okay.
at this point.
No.
Okay.
She just says a rotting shark.
It got stuck on the side of my ship. It kind of smells, and I kind of want to get rid of it.
I will take it simply because the bones will prove useful.
Okay. So she hands it over to you, and it's given its rough skin, it kind of scritches her finger pads a little bit, but nothing that she can't handle. All right. If I'm not mistaken, should be everything for you lot.
Thank you.
No, thank you. And Riona, chin up, okay?
Riona stands back. Riona like turns around to like see her party, and just puts her hand on her sword. Monsters like him are why I chose to raise my sword. Any evil creatures I see will be cut down for punishing others. But it was that duel which made me realize I'm weak. But before anyone could like argue anything back to her, but that is precisely why I must become stronger. So I will never lose to beasts like that. So I promise all of you I will become stronger.
Well,
Alright,
it's
sounds
good
good.
to be stronger.
I have one question.
Hmm?
Do you have any skeleton?
No?
Humanoid skeleton.
No? Why would I?
How would I know? You seem to have various different wares.
Before we move to the next location, is it possible for me to do a tinker while we're on sea, since each one of these represents like a full day?
Yeah, sure. Make a tinkering check. And while you do that, I'm going to make another roll for a possible event. Because we got 2 more to go.
So, this tinkering check is to try to turn my pistol dimension.
Into a what?
For a pistol of dimension door.
Ooh, yeah, go ahead.
Are you saying that you're trying to make your pistol shoot dimension doors?
Yes.
Amazing.
So, that's gonna be a 17.
Okay, 17? Yeah. You do it pretty easily.
Okay. How many charges per day of dimension door does this pistol of dimension door have?
Well, given that you rolled pretty high, you have about 3 charges.
3 charges per day?
Yeah.
Sweet. How quickly do they recharge?
They recharge after you take a long rest.
Okay, so all of them recharge at a long rest?
Yes. Okay. So, so we rolled a 3. I kept rolling fear rolls, so that's why you heard multiple rolls. But I rolled a 3. So, which one of you is closest to the side of the ship?
Probably me.
Riona, you see a plesiosaurus, and it chomps you down and swallows you.
Oh.
It doesn't go far. It just sort of swims out a little bit, away from the ship. You can try to make it puke her out if you want.
Can I cast Charm Monster?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's like that Banjo Tooie thing.
Charm Monster I have, or Dominate? No, I don't. I have Charm Person. Shit. No, don't have it.
Do we have to fight this plesiosaurus?
Can I jump onto the Plesiosaurus's back and like give it a Heimlich?
Yeah, you can certainly try.
How far away is it?
5 feet away. It's not that far at all.
5 feet away! Okay, yeah, so... Yeah, let's have Rerog do that. Because Virak's
Okay.
probably better at the
What am I
Heimlich.
rolling?
You know what? Considering that you're trying to make it do the Heimlich maneuver, make this an animal handling check.
Okay. What's my animal handling? Yep. Okay, that's 18.
18, perfect. So, seeing that, the plesiosaur, ate Riona, you jump onto its back, it turns around, and you actually manage to force its mouth open, and then hork your hand down its throat, and it immediately pukes Riona out, and you're just covered in plesiosaurus vomit now. But she's alive!
I wonder.
Wait. After that entire emotional backstory, it would have been just really anticlimactic to have Riona die because something.
No, it's impossible to die. It's just an inconvenience.
Can I do something stupid?
Sure.
I want to try and put it to sleep.
Okay.
And then make it work for me.
I was gonna say, going to tame the
Okay.
Plesio.
Oh, definitely. Hold on. I haven't got enough D8s out, so.
We don't have a big enough army yet.
Of
We
course
don't.
not. No. The army needs to be larger. That is just a fact of life.
As you're doing this, Bert, hangs over to the side of the ship and says, "My goodness, Mistress Riona, are you alright?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
And
Can't
I
believe
thought
managed to avoid all
It
this
smelled
tea.
bad on the outside.
Yeah, it's... yeah, it's quite a miracle that you survived that at all.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
It smells bad on the outside. Does it smell on the inside?
Uh, Oh, Rags is just making his rolls.
Okay.
Or let me.
Grabbing
It smells
all of
bad
my
on the
D8s
inside. Does
ready.
it smell on the outside?
I'll get back to you on
Okay,
that
so
one.
this
I
is going to be
don't reek.
11 D8s.
11 d8s?
11 D8. I'm casting it as a 4th level spell.
Alright, so, the Plesiosaurus falls asleep almost instantly. However, Virog, you and Rihanna are now sinking a little bit because it is, submerging under the water.
Right.
Do we know how
I'm
to
gonna-
swim? Actually, yeah.
Yes you do.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna.
If
Here,
they're still
could you do
within
me a
like
favor? Could
500
you
feet,
tie
I
it?
could.
Could you tie it to the ship?
Yeah.
And he's gonna toss out 50 foot of rope.
Alright. So, you hoist it up to the rope, rather comfortably. And now it's just sleeping on the side of your ship. Meanwhile,
To let-
the orc members of your crew, Zom, Kork, and Sork, they all look at this and go, "This is a weird crew, mate."
Yeah, you're telling me, boss.
Hey, I'm not your boss anymore. Oh, sorry, boss. I said I'm not your... Never mind.
Sork! I need your
Yes?
assistance.
Okay, Master Rags. He,
Don't call me master.
saunters over to you.
Do not call me that.
Okay. Yes, sir.
I need you and your men to start fishing.
Fishing?
We're going to need a decent amount of food to keep it to feed the plesiosaur.
Right. You can count on us. Come on, boys. Let's go fishing. And, they get the necessary equipment ready.
Don't hunt the fish with a gun. You'll get nat ones.
What's a nat one?
No, don't use a gun to fish.
What? Why not?
Use a cannon.
It worked for us.
No, it
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah, you're right.
It
It
didn't
did.
We
work
didn't
for you
catch
at
a single thing. I was there the whole time.
Hey, I've got some javelins. Do you want to use my javelins?
Javelins are much more effective. Also, a net would probably be a little bit, like a
We
net.
do have a net somewhere. Done.
A net.
There's a net on the 10th.
Okay, so they go get the necessary stuff. So we have one more roll to take. All right. No, another duplicate roll. Hang on.
Baku,
Forgot
another one?
again.
Come on. Okay,
Baku is too good.
that's better. That's better.
Do another to do another kink.
Actually, you know what? Technically I didn't roll this, but it took some doing, but eventually the orcs got competent enough to fish for one bundle of fish.
Oh.
Had to make sure I wasn't fudging the roll.
Violently, rich lord.
They are getting quite better, sir. I mean, brother.
Okay. That's an improvement.
That's impressive.
It's not impressive, but it's an improvement.
But I think you need to teach them how to fish.
Oh, I will do just that. So, my friends, he waddles over to them and says, and he gives them a long lecture about, the properties of being good fishermen, and it took the rest of the day, over to Tamelu to get through this lecture, and eventually it got through their heads. He talked in simple enough language to get them somewhat invested, but other than that, you eventually make it to your destination. Of Tamelu. So the orcs, after the lecture was done finally, Sork borrows the telescope and sees the island in all its glory. It's a rather tropical looking place, a little ruined, but it appears to be under construction. Some buildings are being rebuilt as you're making your way towards the island. Sork says, "By the powers that be, look at this place." Yeah, what a And Korik slaps Zome in the back of the head, and he rubs his head, looks at him, and goes, "Ow!"
I wouldn't be insulting this place if I were you. This is where the army is going.
Rags is right. Captain Bakahatsu, what do you have us do?
Prepare to dock. We've got to head in for a little bit of a checkup.
Alright then, we'll keep nice and warm for you when you get back.
While we're out, I'll need you to build us something.
Yes?
Off the shores, you should see a base having been built inland. I need you to build a dock there for us.
Alright.
We're going to need
So Sork looks over to Korik and Zome and says,
You two, make sure you do that when we get to the island, right?
and then they go, "Yes, boss!" And Sork just sort of bites his lip when they say boss again.
I will leave the skeletons along to help you. They should be of good use. They may not be very strong, but they know how to handle the tool.
Alright, thank you. We'll get that taken care of.
And, Bert comes out and says, "Oh, yes, sir, we all shall." And Cork says,
Why couldn't the sea have taken us?
But
"Yes?
if you could, try to send a call out for Stark.
A call for
He's familiar
Stark.
with your face.
Yes, what should I say?"
Tell him to meet me at Tamelu. He should know what the place looks like by now. He's everywhere.
"Why, of course. Alright, I will get right on that, brother." So, he gets below deck and makes the call. And eventually you all do make your way over to Tamelu. As you can see, there's quite a bit of activity going on. Not only is Duke out and about, helping with the heavier lifting of rebuilding the town, but several of the kobolds that are under your employ now are reconstructing this town for whatever reason, even though they said that the town was ruined. To which Sneer comes up to you all and says, Master Sovereign 6, welcome, welcome.
Hello. I see you're doing well with the town.
Yeah, we'll get right to that, but let's not waste any time while I update you on the goings-on. The Sovereign Sanctum's all ready to go, so shall we take a look?
We shall. Oh, and I'll need some of you to meet at the ship. We have a new member.
Alright. Excellent. Hey, Scala! So, Scala, Sneer's sister that you met not too long ago back on Brainstorm, Rags, ran over to Sneer after Harblinger Brothers tying down a support beam for a house that they're making, and says, yes, brother? Sneer looks at her and says, you're in charge of topside for now. I'm taking our masters to inspect the sanctum. Oh, and make sure Duke has enough metal to keep helping out with the top jobs. We just salvaged some metal from down below, brother. Right, then we're off. First time in trouble, let us know. And he points to a bell next to what appears to be a large hole in the ground attached to a string. And Scala nods in compliance. First sign of trouble. Good. Take care, sis. Oh, and tell Nog to fortify the tavern. The floorboards look flimsy. Right away. And she turns and says, Nog, you salty git! I told you to nail them down! Sorry, big sis! Sorry? What do you mean sorry? Now, help the crew on the ship with, is that a plesiosaur?
Indeed it is.
Yep.
Yeah, help her with the plesiosaur and make yourself useful. Okay, sorry, big sis.
That is Dario.
You know, I've heard people say it's hard to find good help. I disagree.
All it takes is a few spells of sleep and a good choice of word.
Alright, everyone. Sneer urges all of you to walk down to the sanctuary and says, follow me.
Follow.
I'm going to follow him because they better have done a good job down here.
Yeah. So, as you all walked, Sneer explained what's been going on Tamelu, saying, so, it took a little convincing on our end, but we managed to convince the farmers that we're their allies, not their enemies. As proof of our good faith, we're rebuilding Scorchfall for them. In return, they've given us so much food, our bellies can't hold them all. And as you can see, we've made good use of the bones of the livestock they gave us. To which you notice, Virog and Riona, not only did they create full body armor and weapons made from the bones of said livestock, but they also left entire skeletons of cows and rams. Just to be safe, we left some intact for you to possibly use, Master Rags. Duke also got a little, crazy with the amount of chambers he dug for us. So, you actually stop in the center of the facility and see that there's several entrances on either side of you.
Everybody, welcome to the sanctum. I may have taken the liberty of building us a base.
And Duke did a bang-up job of that. We have things like a treasure room, an armory, holding cells for any possible interrogations you want to do, dead ends for intruders, the works.
Admittedly, with all the weaponry we've been collecting, we could use an armory. Not to mention if I make a bunch more shit.
We do have a workshop just down the hall over there.
You thought to make a workshop?
Well, you're an artificer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could use one. I mean, we can't, because we're not as knowledgeable on it. We just followed some instructions some of the villagers gave us, but you could use it.
Baku, did you really think I'd have them build a base without the amenities required for all of us?
True. I could probably get him to make stuff if I make the
There's
blueprints for him.
There's even a cathedral with a set of shrines to various gods.
One of them being Melva. He points his finger as he interjects.
Of course. We couldn't truly house our cleric without a shrine to Melba. This place will prove safe for the army to be built.
So, Sneer scratches the back of his neck and says, "You know, to be honest, you all really helped us out back on Embria. In the past, our ancestors only seemed to work for blokes who wanted to spread chaos across the land, so we tried to follow in their footsteps. After you beat us, it got us thinking, do we really want to spend our lives as flunkies? Not that we don't like working for you, we do, it's just gratifying to work towards something good for once. Sure beats slitting people's throats for their valuables for a living."
Baku could tell you that firsthand. It's true.
It's clear there's no reason to kill people if you don't have to. You can work in harmony with the villagers here. Even live, rather than having to kill.
Tends to be preferable.
On that, we agree in earnest. So, as you're having this conversation, the bell starts to ring.
Yeah, what's that?
That's the topside alarm. Come on, let's see the damage. So he urges all of you to run topside with him. So,
Right. A surprising amount of speed. Manages to get up there fairly quickly.
so do the rest of you follow?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So as you all run topside, you saw pretty much your entire army of kobolds, along with Duke, your 2 orc pirates, Zome and Korik, along with Sagon and Weld, just armed at the opposition towards the pier. You all hear a voice from the pier. "Easy, guys, I'm not here to cause trouble."
That remains to be seen, lady. You've got quite a lot of scars for someone who claims they don't want to cause trouble. Yeah, tell us what you really want.
Alright, fine. I want to talk to your bosses, that's all. Rihanna, I want you to pass an insight check, please.
Alright. That is a 15.
You heard them talking about scars. And there's only one other person you know other than yourself who happens to have a lot of them. Peering through the crowd, you see another swordswoman of your caliber, Asuka. Well, I'll be damned. Riona Sakudo. Another kobold brandishes a pistol while the other readies a knife made of a femur. "So you're here to kill Master Riona?"
As if!
And Scala says,
Nog, Masu, sheath your weapons. Now, our guest is friendly.
hearing this, they begrudgingly put their weapons away and they say, "Yes, big sis."
Everybody, back to work. She's an ally.
You heard him. Get back to work.
So Asuka walks up to you, Riona, and says, "There you are. I saw your ship."
Yeah, we just dropped off from here. I didn't expect to see you around.
She sighs and says, "I need your help. The mercs I was traveling with, our ship got totaled. I'm the last survivor. It happened so fast, but I know it did it."
Who did it? Who destroyed your ship?
Not who, what. The culprit's a young green dragon. It came out of the water. I fought it off and managed to gouge its eye out, but I nearly got poisoned as a result. So, Sneer, hearing this, springs up and joins the discussion. Wait a minute. You know, one of my brothers did see a dragon like that once. But it's supposed to be dead.
A dragon living underwater.
You see, way back before we met you, we were desperate in finding a new leader. So we decided to make one. We were spearfishing one day until we found a corpse of a young green dragon on the reef not too far from here. We decided to pull off a heist to steal a Draconite from some well-off wizard or other, and we conducted a ritual to revive it. It worked, but our mages got eaten by the decomposing monster. We haven't seen it since.
You created a Draconite.
Asuka interjects and says, "I guess it decided to come back to repay your debts. Someone from this island tipped me and my fellow mercs about some zombie dragon terrorizing the island, eating farmers left and right.
Yeah?
You mean, we did this?"
Hold construction on the town. You're building boats.
Alright, sir.
And you're building them fast.
Yes, sir. He turns over to Scala and says, "Scala?
Yes, brother?
Tell our brothers and sisters, not only are we building boats, we're also having a meeting down in the sanctum later tonight. We need to have a serious talk about our new directive. A long overdue one at that. We need to find out how we let this slip past us."
Scala nods and says, right away.
And turns to her siblings and says,
You heard, big brother. Time to go underground. Bring the beasties with you.
and they all say,
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. And I'm not that old. Anima, help me.
So all kobolds scurried below the surface, and Asuka turns to the rest of you and says, "It's comfortable in the water, so we'll need to board your ship to lure it out. It should be somewhere northwest of here, last I checked. It's no doubt feeding on some unsuspecting sharks about now."
Right.
Asuka, can you tell me how long you can hold your breath underwater?
Well, I like to say that I'm pretty good at controlling my breaths, so good 5-7 minutes.
How would you like to take a ride on a plesiosaur?
She turns around and sees Garion just hoisted on the side of the ship, and only just now being removed. This is definitely a first for me. Alright.
You may find more mobility will be useful in the water. He's fast.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So, are all of you boarding back on the Eastern Raven?
Yes, sir.
Pretty much,
I'm
yeah.
going to make a quick check-in with the kobolds to see if they found any humanoid corpses.
Oh, okay. So you head back down to the sanctum, and among the bones of the livestock, you do see a couple of corpses that seemed to belong to previous adventurers or pirates that have long passed away at sea. some of them have pretty rusty weaponry, but nothing that you can't salvage.
How many skeletons are there?
Currently, 5.
Well, I'm going to use 3 spell. I'm going to cast...
Oh, this is fitting music.
I'm going to cast Animate Dead 3 times. Using
Okay.
2 casts of it to resurrect 2 different corpses each. And
Alright.
And the final one to bring the other one to life.
Okay, so they do just that.
Alright, now I've got to give these guys hats and names.
Alright. Castiel,
give me a bit,
you
I'll
actually...
just make my way back up to the top. with
Yeah,
it.
Castiel, you actually notice Rags doing this. How do you react?
Remind me, what was he doing?
I'm creating more skeletons.
And where are these skeletons coming
They're in the
from?
sanctum.
Okay.
Yeah, he just
Yeah,
revived them.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, suffice to say, I'm sure. Yeah, she's a little disturbed.
Alright. So some of the kobolds did manage to build some canoes pretty fast, considering the time frame they were given. But they were filled with enough fortitude to get the job done. They're simple, but they're effective. So they managed to push several to right alongside the rest of you. And okay, let's get some appropriate music going. And that's not right.
Alright, I have the names of the rest of them.
Alright.
We have Bones McGee wearing a flat cap.
Bones McGee.
Lad Von Ribcage wearing an Ushanka. Indiana Bones. Inspector Fema wearing a... what's the name of the hat? You know the stereotypical one that Holmes wears?
Yeah.
Oh, the bowler hat.
And then there's... yeah.
No, it's not a bowler. It's
No, that's not a bowler. That's his partner who wears the bowler.
Oh.
And then you have his partner, by the way, whose name is Rattles.
Okay.
and he wears the bowler.
He wears the bowler hat.
Okay, so not only do you have kobold allies, but you also have a plesiosaur.
Stalker.
Yeah. So Bert sees you all coming up to the Eastern Raven. The orcs are checking the starboard bow and securing the shrouds. Bert, meanwhile, is swabbing the floor of the quarterdeck with his hands, you know, sort of like with those wax buffers that generated from them. He was the first to greet you and says, "Oh, welcome back, my friends and brother. I should tell you, Rags. I tried raising stock, but I could not seem to raise him. I'm sorry."
That's fine. We have bigger issues to handle. There's a Dracolich living in the waters around the island.
Not a Dracolich. A young green dragon.
A young green dragon. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said Dracovish for a second.
Dracovish. Dracovish, no!
Pokemon.
No. So, the orcs stopped what they were doing, and, Sork says, "The Six are back, boys. Let's go see what's what." "Right away, boss!" "Boss, I'm pretty sure they're the boss right now," says Korik, and Sork says, "Shut up and let's go!" So they join up with you, and Bert sees Asuka, getting on, Garion, and says, "And what is your name, madam?" "Asuka Kamiya. Asuka's fine." "Oh, why, certainly." So Sork understands the situation and says, "Alright, so how far are we going?"
We need to circle the island, figure out where it's got its lair. No doubt it has oxygen where it...
Hang on, just checking my notes here. Asuka repeats and says, "We don't have to circle far. It should be somewhere northwest of here."
Actually, I guess while we're doing this, while we're checking things out, could I perhaps maybe like take a quick gander at my Tome of Foes book, see if maybe there's some information about that we can glean from it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so would that be investigation?
Yeah, that could be investigation.
That would be 15.
15, okay. There's not a lot of elements of demonology that goes into necromancy necessarily. But they do have a section on necromancy that talks about the use of Draconite and how its power is enough to resurrect those from the dead, but because of its magical properties, it can potentially have the body be possessed by a demon.
Okay.
So, do you relay this information to the rest of the party?
Yeah.
Demon Dragon, we got ourselves a Kagura.
Oh, if I could have a headache.
Nobody gets that reference but me.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what you're talking about.
Nobody.
The thing is, I could do something really fucking just horrible.
Okay.
I will, Draconite. Being that it's a demon, we've just learned that it's a demon possessing a dragon's body. I could use the Draconite and the fact that and the fact that it's attached to a staff that is of a Dracolich to probably either exercise or take control of the dragon.
Okay. That'll be when you guys get over to it, though.
When we're interacting with it, yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a tidbit. Lele is just petrified. She's just probably more than everyone else. Because of her past, she's terrified right now. So, just currently she's trying to hide.
Okay.
You need a hug.
She just weakly nods yes.
Virog, give hug.
Virog, give hug. So, is everyone prepared to take this thing down?
Yep.
I am.
Looks like we're hunting dragons.
Yep.
This will be good practice for when they have to kill a 10th again.
Alright.
I need to pull out more d20s so I can control my skeletons better.
Actually, while you do that, I need to prepare another playlist here. Just a quick one.
And some d60s. Fucking hell!
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm not that slow.
I'm sorry. It's kidding.
It's okay.
No, fucking hell is because I didn't actually close my dice box properly, and then everything came out.
I hate that.
And then it all spilled out.
And then everyone died.
Oh
Rocks
no.
The end.
Rocks fall.
TPK.
I really like having this many sets of dice.
Almost got it. Okay. And we got this. All right then. All of you converge over to where Asuka last saw the green dragon zombie, and before long you see it thrashing around under the water, presumably feeding on whatever life is there. And obviously it notices your presence and turns to fight. So let's add their initiative to the rolls. And I already rolled them ahead of time. So Virag, Asuka will go after you.
Yay! Alright.
And the zombie dragon will actually follow after Baku. So we'll just call this the dragon zombie.
Zombini.
Yeah.
Does the
Zamboni.
tell us anything about how much health it might have?
Huh?
Did you get any information about that?
Wait, what?
Did the Tomophos give Castiel any information about how much health it might have or how dangerous it is?
Not specifically. This is a very impromptu sort of possession.
A fringe case, if you will.
A fringe case, exactly. So nothing that says anything about its health, but given what you know about dragons, you can tell that its damage and condition immunities are related to poison. You know, naturally.
Wonderful.
So, it is going to go first, and, it's going to expend most of its movement to, attack the first thing it sees, which is the hull of the ship. So, it's gonna go for a multi-attack. The first attack misses because it's trying to wrap its jaws around it, and same thing for the second one. So, oh wait, hang on, 3 attacks. Okay, none of the attacks connected. It's just a feral, mindless beast at this point, just attacking anything that's near it out of rage. Although now you can tell its scent isn't exactly pleasant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm glad I have no sense of smell.
Okay, so speaking of Rags, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna start out with some cheeky shit as usual. Do not sigh.
We're gonna sigh.
I'm not sad.
You clearly sighed, TP. I'm not sighing, I say as after I sigh.
Hold on, let's just check on it.
It's like someone waking up from a nap and saying, okay, I'm not asleep. Yes, you are.
I'm not sighing. Mother, father, gentleman. Puns, I've got them.
I like puns. They're punny. They're quite pungent.
Punishing.
Only to the wrong person they're punishing. I'd say they're punctual. Okay, so Rags, what are you doing?
If only I had lightning damage. If only I had lightning damage. God damn it.
Hey, I know one or two of us have lightning damage.
I'm
You
going
do?
to cast Blight. Wait,
What?
no, I'm not. That's a stupid idea. What am I on about? Shake. I'm going to... fuck it. I'll just cast Ice Knife on it.
Ice Knife? Okay. What's the save on that again?
No, I have to make a roll.
Oh. Oh, I thought there was a
Okay,
dex
back
save
roll.
for that.
Only afterwards.
That's right. Thank you.
So that is a 15.
That misses.
Okay, now it needs to make a dex save.
Okay. So, it rolled a 4. That misses, obviously.
And now it takes 2d6 damage.
Alright.
Which is 3.
Okay, so,
Cold damage, mind you.
yeah, while it wasn't a lot, several, attacks from your missed ice knife did plunge themselves into its flesh, which wasn't too hard of a task, given that most of it's rotten at this point. But now it's set its sights on you, Rags, roars, and, whenever its turn is up next, it's going to attempt to board the ship.
Now, there's one other thing I can do on my turn. Now that I'm not restricted by any stupid dragon's rules, I can use my skeletons.
Alright then.
I'm going
What
to
will
use
you
a
have them
mental
do?
command to have them shoot at it.
Alright. So, they all, shout in their skeleton-y fashion and, take aim.
Does an 18 hit?
It hits perfectly.
Now to roll all of their damage.
Boy. Is this what necromancers have to deal with?
Oh, yeah. No,
This is
there's
why you
7
needed
of
the
them.
dice.
Now it makes
There is
sense.
7 of them. Okay, 10, 22, 24, 26, 29 damage.
29 damage. Alright. So, your opening attack, was enough to get its attention, but you decided to let your ever-growing army of, undead beings, fire away at, the beast. And, the rest of you just hear loud, spurts of gunfire just embedding into its skin. And actually, you thought the scent earlier was bad. It's starting to get worse as it's wafting over the area of the ship.
Waft.
Shut up, warrior.
Asuka actually smells it and says, "Whatever you're doing, it's working." God, is it working?
I can't smell it. So,
We know. I can't smell it either.
I have a question. Could Baku issue a verbal command to the orcs to fire the cannons at it?
You could certainly try. I mean, actually no, because, it's currently up the side of the ship right now, so even if you could aim the cannons, they'd just be over its head. It's literally underneath the cannons.
Okay.
And I wouldn't trust them using pistols either, because we know what happened last time.
Yeah, we know what happens when
Yeah.
they try to do things. Look, it's bad when skeletons have better aim than living creatures.
Yeah. So, what you got next, or is that it?
Well, that was my turn.
Okay.
The bonus, that's the only bonus action I can do.
Alright then. Baku, what are you doing?
So, I've got this crow's nest now that I can sniper like Inteleon.
All right then. Take
And
aim.
so it's basically gonna be it's gonna be cunning action hide to have advantage,
All right.
and then we're shooting with the flame spitter.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead and take aim.
Oh no! That's a 27.
27 does hit. Go and roll damage.
Cool. So that's sneak attack damage too. That's 2d10 and 2d6.
Oh boy.
Woo! Whee! That's gonna be 27 damage.
All right, perfect. So,
And
yeah.
and then I needed to make a dex save because I'm spending a fireball.
Oh, that's right.
Oh shit.
There's a lot of recoil in that thing.
It shoot real good.
Rip through the air.
Rend asunder.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to roll a lot of d6s. What's its dex save so that I know whether to go ahead and happen or?
It's dex save.
Yeah,
Yeah, it needs to make a dex save for the
it
fireball.
needs to make a dex save for the fireball.
Okie dokie. Let's see. It rolled. Wait, hang on. It rolled a 13. So, no, 12.
That
I
fails.
don't think. Yeah, that fails.
Because
That's
the
a lot of
DC is
D6.
15. That's a lot of d6. Okay,
I mean, not that
so
it could really do much anyway. Its body is literally rotting as we speak.
That'll be 29 fire damage.
Wow.
Oh.
So yeah, you're basically ripping it to shreds.
Ripping the flesh from its bones. I have an idea. I have
Oh,
an
God.
idea.
You always have an idea.
Your
But that will
boys
be
get
until
the
it's your
kill,
turn.
but dragging out of
So, Baku, I believe that's your turn, unless you have anything else.
That would be my turn.
Okay. So, the dragon zombie is up next, and it's going to try and climb the side of the ship, which it will expend 15 points of its movement, and it's going to try and go for a poison breath.
Oh,
Oh, wonderful.
that's rude.
So, it's in a 30-foot cone. I'd like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm in that 30
Hey,
foot
I have
cone?
advantage against being poisoned.
Actually, you're high up, so it wouldn't really bother you much.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm
I
gathering
got-
is there no way to like dodge out the way instead, or
You can make a dexterity
It's a-
saving throw.
So,
Okay, just
It's a
I've got-
dex
Well,
blow.
the whole point of it being a con save is that it's not a dexterity thing.
Yeah, you gotta, withstand it.
okay.
Uh,
Okay,
Does a
anyway,
23 make it?
Yeah, it makes it.
how about 17?
Makes it.
Hell yeah. 'cause I
What
got 17
about
too.
26?
Makes it.
What about a erase at 17?
Okay. Yeah, you all make the save. It's a pretty low difficulty class.
The skeletons are immune to poison, so it doesn't affect them in the first place.
Yeah, I was also going to mention that because I knew you were going to mention it at some point. Everyone who's either a warforged or a skeleton don't have to make the save. So, you know what? Let's have
Actually,
the orcs
Warforged
make the
can be
saves.
Poisoned. They just have
Okay,
resistance to being
Sork
poisoned.
rolled a 19. Zome rolled a 14.
Ooh.
And Korak rolled a 1.
Oh no!
So, 2 of your orc pirates now suffered 42 poison damage because they failed to save.
40. Okay,
Oh.
so if we didn't make it.
So yeah, you made the save. So all of you need to. Oh wait, Asuka needs to make the save too. Actually no, because she's riding the plesiosaur. She's riding the plesiosaur. So you need to take half of 42 damage, please. All of you.
I take half
Which
of
is
that
21.
too.
21.
boy.
Which means Rags takes.
Oh,
10.
wait, why don't I roll? I'm an idiot.
I only take 10 damage because I'm a warforged to resist poison. The skeletons don't take
Very
damage.
true.
Baku takes and Baku takes none because he's in.
He is high. Not that kind of high, by the way.
You said it,
But
not me.
also maybe that kind of high.
I mean,
Well, he does feel like he's flying up there, so
Okay,
I
let's
imagine
see.
it's some sort of drugs to the flightless bird.
It has no other actions to take, so we're gonna move on to Riona. It's on the ship now. What are you doing?
I'ma cut it.
All right, cut it good.
Alright. Actually, I think this would be a good time to test out my lightning bolt.
All right, go ahead.
Alright, so. Does a 21 hit?
It definitely hits.
Lightning bolt isn't an attack. It's
A save for
a save. Yeah.
Oh,
A save. Okay. So I guess I'll just have to roll then. It rolled a 15. By the way, what kind of save is that?
dexterity.
Dexterity? Okay, so plus its modifier, it's a 16 now.
What's the spellcasting modifier on Riona's stuff?
Oh,
Charisma.
11, I think.
wait, yes.
11?
Yes.
Okay, so with that 16, it managed to make the save. Is there anything else on Lightning Bolt I should be aware of?
Yeah.
Wait. There's no way that your spell save DC would be 11.
Yeah, there would be no reason for it to be. No, it does make the save because Lele's DC is.
No, it's not.
Lele's not the one attacking right now.
Yeah, no, it's Riona.
It's Riona.
Riona. Your DC wouldn't be 11. I don't think so.
Well, we made her spellcasting modifier Wisdom, I believe.
Okay, then what's
No,
your
probably
wisdom?
fail.
Oh,
What's your wisdom
it would be
modifier?
12, but even
12.
then, that still makes it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, but it still needs to take
It takes
damage.
Yeah, it takes half.
4d6 lightning damage, I believe.
8d6.
Yeah, 86.
Well, no, that's the full. That's the damage on a failed
Yeah,
save.
it takes half of 8.
You gotta roll.
Riona
you
still
gotta roll the
rolls
8d6
all
no matter what.
8d6, and we just have that number.
Okay. So, yeah, seeing as it's your spell.
5.
Spellcasting's fun.
Magic is fucking awesome.
But yeah, now you guys know why I probably wouldn't play as a dedicated spellcaster, because I'd get confused every 2 seconds. It's just my
Okay,
personal
I'm
thing.
not
I'm playing as a melee spellcaster crafter. I'm dealing with all the
Good
fucked
for
up
you, but I couldn't handle that.
So, Jordan, with multiplying it all, with adding it all together and dividing it by half, that is 13 damage.
13 damage. Okay, still not bad. So,
That's still pretty good.
in its wild stupor, it sees that you're coming at it with an electrically charged sword. It parries your attack, but the residual damage was still enough to cause a chain reaction from the blade to its body. So, sparks definitely flew. And I believe you can take another bonus action.
Yeah, I was gonna do extra attack.
All right, go ahead.
Does a 23 hit?
It does.
I'm gonna slash at it with my katana.
Katana.
That will be an 11.
11? Okay. So, following up with your lightning bolt infused blade, you then twist your blade around and then jam it straight into its torso. it did cry out in pain, and it's hanging on, but it's looking a little rough now.
All right.
Interesting.
So Layla, you're up next.
All right. So Lele, scared and unable to really think of much, just takes out her orb to try and protect her, or try and help.
Okay, so you pull out your guardian orb.
Yes. So, it does cast Guardian of Faith.
Okay, so the butterfly entity that you've worked with so long ago emanates from the orb, and only you can see it, but it does do battle with the zombified green dragon.
All right. By the way, does that mean that at the end, after my turn's ended, it has to make a roll or take 10 or 20 damage?
Hang on, I still need to get.
It takes 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much, and it's a dexterity.
I need to look up the rules for Guardian of Faith just to confirm that.
Okay. By the way, because of the orb, it's able to be casted as a bonus action.
As a bonus action, yes.
So,
let's see. Within 10 feet of the Guardian, first time on turn. Okay, it needs to make a dex save then.
yes.
Alright. A 4 does not pass, so...
Well, absolutely does not pass. I don't even know what you'd have to beat, but you're absolutely not beating.
Your spell save DC, I would assume.
Oh,
Yep.
mine's 15.
Yeah, it doesn't make it. So, it takes 20 radiant damage.
But because I was able to cast it as a bonus action,
You're not done.
of the orb, I'm not done.
I'm not finished with you yet.
I'm not dead!
I ain't done with you yet, boy.
I'm casting.
The
I don't
living
know-
aren't done with you yet.
I'm not sure how far away I am, but
You're 10 feet away from it.
okay.
I mean, that's
am
how I
at-
initiated the attack for you.
Okay. I am gonna move back as far as I
Okay.
can, and I'm gonna cast Confusion.
Confusion. Okay.
Alright,
What's
you're
the
gonna
save
have
on
to
that?
it is a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Gotcha. Wisdom is not a great stat for it, but that would be a 12.
Oh, if you still have to beat my 15, then you're not passing.
Yeah, the dragon isn't passing. So,
Okay.
Recoiling from the damage from an invisible source that it just took, it then turns to you and roars. You can smell its rotten breath coming your way.
So, and in this response, I guess that's how she just kind of activates Confusion. Just turn away.
Okay. And
Now when it reaches your turn, you have to roll 1d10.
I have to roll 1d10. Okay.
Yeah. If you roll
So
1,
I will keep that
then
in
you
mind.
have to use all of your movement to move in a random direction, which is determined by your die.
Gotcha.
2 through 6, the dragon doesn't move or take an action. 7 through 8, the creature uses its action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
All right.
And if there's none, it does nothing that turn. And then 9 or 10, it acts normal. And then every turn for the next 10, you have to make another wisdom saving throw.
And if it passes the wisdom save, then the effect is broken.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So
Until it passes, or until time is up, or until it dies.
Until #time's up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I believe it's Cassiel's turn next.
Alrighty, so first things first, I am going to cast Prayer of Healing.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone who has taken damage.
So pretty much most of you around the, the main deck.
Alright. Let me see. Okay.
How far away is Castiel, by the way?
She's about 15 feet away from the beast.
No, not away from the beast, away from me.
Oh. Yeah, 15 feet away.
Okay, then, okay, I was gonna say, because she could technically benefit from empowered healing if I were 5 feet away, but no.
Okay. But, anyway, you all, regain 13 hit points.
Okay, so, Zom and Korik, turn to you, Castiel, and say,
Oh, thanks, Castiel.
Yeah, that feels good.
Alright. And thanks to Blessed Healer, which is a skill I picked up, I also regain hit points, even though I didn't cast the spell on myself.
alright then, cool.
So I think I get 4 health back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then as a bonus action, I would like to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast that on Riona.
Alright, cool.
Yep,
Okay.
So add +2 to your AC.
That's a 19.
Cool. It's gonna have to roll high to hit you then.
That's the point.
Even if it's spots Baku, it's going to be really hard to hit him with that cloak of displacement.
All right. Virog, you're up next.
Yep. Just checking something real fast. Okay, good. I would like to rage.
I would like to rage. Okay, so you rage.
Yep. And I would like to give the dragon a little whack.
With your Vorpal sword?
Yep. Two-handed.
Oh, okay.
That is maths. 16.
16. Oh, that unfortunately misses.
Well,
but that's
extra
okay
attack then.
because you have extra attack. Yeah.
Yep.
Try again.
Try again. Okay, that is a dirty 23.
Oh, that totally hits.
By the way, if you do get a natural 20, you
That
chop its
means
head off.
that means you can chop its
Yep.
head off. Yeah, and it does have a head, believe it or not.
Yes.
So you rush towards the creature and you rend its stomach wide open to the point where its gut starts to spill out. It's looking very, very rough, but it seems stable enough to keep going. So with that in mind, it's Asuka's turn now.
Did you take the damage, or?
It did, yes.
Ah. Did I tell you what the damage?
You didn't tell us, but
Ah.
so Asuka, if I can pull up her stat block real fast. Is going to go for a multi-attack. So 10, that misses. 8, that misses. 14 misses. And let's see. Actually, no. With her proficiency. Okay, so she misses the first 2 times with the beast strikes, but she manages to hit 2 of the other strikes with her katana, and she is going to go for... if I can look up her damage. Okay. That is 16 for the first attack, and 12 for the second attack. So 16 plus 12 is going to be it's a lot. And as a bonus action, she is... Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, thanks, Virog. As a bonus action, she's going to go for an elemental discharge with her sword. She's gonna add 3d4 extra damage from her sword, and she's going to go for, let's say, fire damage. So, 9 extra points of damage, and yeah, it's looking rather flimsy right now. It's barely hanging on. So,
wonderful.
Asuka, brandishes her blade and, swings the blade off, saying, "How do you like that katana?" So, Rags, it's now your turn.
Right, time for me to put this plan into motion.
Alright.
Oh no.
What is your plan?
First off, I'm assuming it's more bestial than it is sapient. Is this an accurate thing to assume?
Yeah, it's very feral right now.
Right, so it knows when it's in danger. So, I'm going to have the skeletons train their guns on it, and I'm going to walk up.
Okay.
Now, I know you're not a dragon. I know there's a demon in there, and that you have no fucking clue what you're doing. But I'll offer you this one chance. Give up, serve me, or be forced from this plane.
Make...
And with that, I'm
Sorry.
going to cast Charm Monster.
Okay.
It needs to make a Wisdom save.
Alright. Nope. That's a 5.
He places his hand on its head. Now, are you going to be good?
It lowers its head in submission, gives a low growl, and then immediately snaps you up and starts having you in a death roll.
Oh boy. I should have seen this one coming.
Yeah, I want you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck! I've got a negative to strength. Where are my metal dice? I need to use my good set for this. Here we go. I haven't rolled this one in a while. Fuck!
Your good
It's
dice.
2.
You rolled a 2?
Yeah.
2?
I rolled a 5. I have a strength save of -2.
Oh, okay.
I got a 3 then.
Okay. So, Rags, as the spell fails to take, and as it snaps its jaws over you, you could have sworn you, felt something, break in your spinal area, and, as it tosses you aside, you're now knocked prone.
Okay, as a response to this, I'm going to use my bonus action to just have the skeletons fire.
Alright.
That is a nat 20!
Alright, yeah, they all, in response to seeing you injured, fire away, on your command.
So, any last words?
as the bullets pierce its quickly rotting skin, it takes the full brunt of the attack, and eventually it just slumps to the floor and totally lifeless.
Okay, that usually works.
However, it starts to convulse, stand straight up, roar a bit in agony until it splits apart into it splits down the middle and completely rips apart until it's spewing nothing but poisonous clouds. To which Asuka turns to you, Castiel, and says, "Use it!"
Alrighty then.
And she's actually looking to your lockbox. Would you like to open it?
Sure, why not?
This feels like a trap.
No, we're catching a Pokemon.
Alright, so... oops. That's not right. So Castiel, you now have access to the Miasma of Ether as a magic item. And it gives you the ability Anima's Fury. Let me get the right song for this. There it is. Okay. So, I will note this for everyone else. Anima's Fury. The one who holds the gaseous starry orb and concentrates taps into Anima's power to bend energy to their whim. The wielder can choose to either drain and absorb the energy of 1d4 targets, or double the energy signature in their bodies and force them to make a D16 con save, or risk exploding into stardust, being completely unmade. These abilities have no effect on good neutral-aligned characters or creatures, so don't worry about hitting your allies.
Okay.
So, how do you want to do this?
Alrighty, I suppose... I suppose we go supernova up in here.
Alright then. So
this is, DC 16 con save?
Yep. So it needs to make the save. Oh. You know what? Given how weak it is, it rolled a 17, but I think I'm just gonna let you have this.
No,
Okay.
roll with disadvantage. Roll with disadvantage.
Alright. Yeah, it rolled a 16. It's dead.
Okay.
So, as you hold, the, miasma of ether in your hand, a ray of violet energy blasts through it, slams into the poisonous abomination, and you all see its, poisonous signatures and, the rest of whatever life force, was inside it because of the demon it was being possessed by, leaving its body and slowly falls into the crystal itself. And as it's being absorbed, the rest of its body just turns grayish and scatters into purplish gray dust and scatters in the wind.
Good time for
But
the music to pick
Castiel,
up there.
because you used its power, you now feel yourself being exhausted.
Okay. So what does that mean? So does that mean I take like a damage or something?
No, you're just tired.
Okay.
Lele rushes to Castiel's side,
Okay.
just making sure she doesn't like fall. You okay?
Layla's asking if you're okay. Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, sorry. It's like, yeah, Discord was kind of like cutting out there.
Discord, please.
Rude.
Rude.
Okay. I think I'm okay. I'm a little dizzy, but my God, that power.
Yeah.
And as you can imagine, you could also potentially use the Crystal of Earth as a magic item, so I will make a note of that as well.
Okay.
So, Asuka walks your way and says, "Wow, you handled that better than I thought you did. You okay?"
I think so. How did you know to use it?
Well, Stark and I are good friends. He was busy with another job, so, those mercs were actually under his protection. And I just happened to be in the area, so I thought I'd let you know. But what you just wielded was the essence of Anima herself. And don't be surprised by how weak you feel, because you're literally holding the power of a goddess in your hands. And she looks over to the corpse of the dragon zombie and says, "Well, looks like we can call this a job well done, I guess." I also seem to have a theory on why it turned the way it did, and why it only showed up now.
Okay.
You care to tell us?
So she sits down and says, "You know Gloam, the evil god that was sealed away? Every instance he feels his sister's presence, he gets stronger and stronger. So what you have is a double-edged sword. On the one hand, you hold the future of the Psycho Sea in your hands, but on the other hand, you're also furthering his reawakening. So let me ask you this, is what you're doing really that worth it?" If it can resurrect the dead on a mere whim, let alone direct it, is that really something you could risk?
Yes. If it means everyone else's protection. And if we can prevent it from happening while protecting the sea, then, well, then we wouldn't have to worry about it so much, wouldn't we?
No, I guess not. And she sort of smirks, surprised that, you were the first to come over with this. You know, Stark told me that you like being rewarded. He also tells me that you're pretty powerful in your own right. Irresponsible a little bit, but powerful. So, Bert comes out of hiding and says, "Is it done? Is the beast dead?"
Yeah, it's dead. Come on out here.
Oh, thank the Maker. Oh, everyone, we did it! And, he raises his hands as, the rest of the crew starts cheering.
Baku makes his way down from the crow's nest. He looks cool doing it. Don't even try to say he doesn't.
Baku falls.
He falls with style.
And flat on his face.
With style
But as you fall down, Baku, you notice that Rags is currently prone at the moment.
Baku will go over and is like, "You alright?"
The bastard broke something. I can't feel my leg.
Hang on, let me take a look. Baku starts looking for where the damage is. Because
You
a
could
robot healer.
Yeah, you could see, that his lower back has a puncture wound in it, but nothing that you can't fix. Just a little rewiring is all.
I would assume like I'd assume maybe others would come to help. Like
Yeah.
Baku has the right tool for the job.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of the class features.
Get it? Because it's his feature?
Yeah.
So he will do the fix.
Alright, you do the fix well. So, the repairs were no problem. A little reinforcement around the area where, his puncture wound has been fully, rebuilt over, and you can actually see, where the new material begins and where the old material ends, as, you regain the ability to walk, Rags.
That was unfortunate. Would have proved fairly useful to have a skeletal dragon working for us.
Well, at least you're all alive. So, as I heard from Stark, you're headed over to Derbstan next, right?
Yeah.
Well, she, sheaths her sword and says, she sheaths her sword and says, give Mr. Sinker my regards. And, with that, she says, hey, by the way, is it okay if I stay with you guys for a bit? I'll have to buy a new boat once I'm at Derbstan.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. So, Rihanna.
Oh, not Bucky.
Rihanna, maybe I could, teach you a thing or two about, all the things I know.
I would certainly be okay with that.
Alright, sounds good. So, as the day draws to a close, And as the dust continues to scatter in the wind, what remained of the zombified dragon, you all begin to wonder just a little bit about how much the fate of the sea lies in your hands. All thanks to those 2 gems that are in your possession, and just how many more dangers await you once you collect the other 3. And I think that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Me.
Thinking about how everyone's going to die.
Or not die. It depends. So everyone gets to level up.
Oh.
And as you do, I will end the stream here. So see you guys on the 20th. So the next 2 Thursdays after this.
See you in a fortnight.